Hello, all you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 2, Episode 17, More Party Mending. We shall begin, as we always do, with introductions, beginning with our storyteller, Enja.
Hello and good day. I'll be your storyteller for this evening, Enja Lumerias. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events, be they planned or simply reactionary. But for now, I shall pass it over to Rex Strider.
Hi, I'm Rex Strider in the game 11 Raptor, but I'm be playing Chomper, a Foy Crocodile, who is a fodder water type, who is going through a lot due to gods, loves his friends, and he hopes things will work out with his team. He also wants to eat food and wants you to eat food. Eat some food, drink some water. Pass it off to Paz.
Hello everybody, I'm Raharu and I'll be playing Paz, the solo water type, and also Elba, the water ground type. I'm passing it over to Gimund.
Nice.
Hi, I'm Gimund, and I'm playing Pyroclast. The sometimes dark, sometimes ghost, fire Charmeleon, who is definitely angry at Edge. On to Scruff.
I am ArchineerRob. I shall be playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swiner. He's just kind of vibing at the moment. He's having a pleasant snooze in Kaz's arms. So, EP Scruff. And on to Zim.
Hello everybody, I am Razim, and tonight I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon fighting type, Riolu, embodiment of ADHD and all that. I will also be occasionally playing as Nim, the fairy psychic type Midnight Lycanroc. Go ahead, Tao.
Hello, I'm Taldirus, and I will be playing Vayne, the dark flying type Murkrow.
I assume me.
Yep.
Hello, I'm Drunk Dragonair, and I'll be playing Verdant, the fire psychic type, and currently really wishing he was back to being a Charizard, because being an adorable little Charmander is starting to drive him up a wall. Or me up a wall. We haven't decided yet.
But he's so cute.
Yeah, we love him.
He's cute.
He misses his wings. If you could give him his wings back, he might accept this fate.
The fate of being cute.
Oh, Sigmund! Got a project for you!
No.
Missing.
Raft wings onto him.
Missing, so I mean, you're gonna have a hard time doing that.
Not wing grafting again. This isn't Ravnica.
Also, I don't know if Sigmund would willingly do anything that gave Verdant more mobility to get into trouble again.
No, definitely not.
Are you sure he might do it just to see what happens?
Only if he got a front row seat to watch you suffer.
I mean, he might.
Fair. I'm also not going to recite the song that popped in my head because...
Okay.
Right.
And, on to the recap. Go ahead, Scruff.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I have no notes. I have no notes. My brain is full blank.
Very well, you'll do it next week. In that case, go for it, Tal.
Right, so it started off with the group sort of half coming together, half splitting apart again. Elva ended up running into Vane, who was taking Vex and Verdant to various rooms, so that way they aren't just being left passed out in the middle of nowhere. Lap, that's his name, comes by and ends up taking Vex, and Vane continues taking Verdant. Meanwhile, Elva gets pointed to where the one of the librarians are, talks with them for a bit, flips a table in anger after receiving permission, then goes to the training room where ends up firing off some scald, I believe, at a dummy, which so happened Scruff was sleeping on top of and having a snooze. This dislodged the Scruff from his vantage sleeping point, and they had a bit of a conversation. Elva then decided to go off and try and catch up to Squirrel. Squirrel, Paz, Chomper, and Pyro were just kind of outside in the garden area, I believe, having a conversation about things before going and deciding that, hey, maybe we really should get Pyro actually looked at. Elva did manage to catch up to them and had a bit of a talk with them about the whole publicly accusing dark types thing, I believe it was.
Yes.
I don't remember the specifics. Okay, yeah. Then they go to the doctor, where Squirrel kind of just like acts small in the corner. It turns out Edge was hiding some information that would have been really helpful to know, and Pyro gets a spirit tag to help stabilize their energies and get told no ghosty goo eyes for like a couple days. They're looking for someone named Alex. Edge didn't lose his memories, and apparently knows the Bishop Doctor, who has a bit of a one-sided rivalry with Sigmund. Vane ends up taking Verdant to a room, puts him in a bed, to which Verdant then immediately wakes up and first action begins trying to drink alcohol. He's kind of out of it and is kind of just chaperoned by Vane as he goes around, gets a hoodie made at the tailor, as well as some sort of jewelry, where, he asked to be left alone. Vane went, okay, but only if you're not out in a minute or two. I'm going to go in and check on you. So Verdant pretended to be passed out on the ground to see what would happen. After that, there was, I believe, just an all-hands emergency being called by the guild badges. So we all gathered up and found out that Giratina was rampaging through a town over in Icona. And we're getting a live update feed as first Sigmund, then a bunch of other responders, and then Kalti showed up to put a stop to Giratina's rampage. However, Sigmund was missing in the aftermath. However, it is also apparently known that he just kind of does this sometimes, so hopefully he's okay. Then the parties both get together and in a private room where Verdant has to prove that he is in fact Verdant. And we just sort of exchanged information. And then I think that was it. Let me know if I missed anything. Oh yeah, Samantha's here.
Oh yeah, Samantha was here because she came with our bacon lab.
Yep.
And yeah, that was mostly it. And you could really just say that the most of the information that was shared was basically a summary and a summary of what happened on the last session of Cross Adventure by the Thursday party.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that is a concise summary of what happened last session.
Yes.
All right. Well, next up we have fan art already tonight
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Boy,
Impressive.
already, dang.
from Whiskers.
That was fast.
A generous bestowal.
Whiskers. Ah!
Gimund underscore tip
So soon.
$12. Interesting tip goal.
Whiskers, you're amazing.
Ah.
There you go. Verdant's got Charmander-sized wings.
You know, this is definitely
My
one of those
goodness.
situations where maybe I should have been more specific, but I'll take them.
Charmander-sized wings and the Charizard-sized tail.
I know that's just Bert. He's still as a Charizard is much longer.
I know, that's what I mean. He's currently got a normal Charizard-sized tail glued onto this small Charmander.
The little. All the wings went to the tail. Dang. That flame, though.
Also,
Whoa.
Gimund, thank you so much for that tip. That is the first tier of the tip goal completed.
Hey, awesome.
Fair enough.
A generous bestowal.
Another one.
Ah,
Ren underscores L59 tip $10.58. Must add the
Oh.
cents.
my word. How
Oddly specific.
dare ye?
Which one? Oh, boy.
It is specifically to bother Merle and others that cannot stand the
A generous
extra cents
bestowal.
in there. But Ren, thank you so
Elvaroda
much.
tips $18.
Oh, my goodness.
Wish rocks.
Ah,
Ren,
I
thank you
see.
so much. Tal, thank you so much. Raharu, thank you.
Raharu here is the great balancer.
refuse.
Oh no.
Generous bestowal.
Holy
Oh.
moly, there's a train happening.
Wait,
Raharu 95 tipped $12.42.
Okay, good. I don't have to do it now.
And that is the second tier of the tip goal completed. Thank you all so much for the support.
third tier, I
Thank
think.
you.
It's third.
What was that, Enja?
$60. Sorry. I'm so used to the tip goal being 50 that I looked at say that $53. So
Yeah, unfortunately, right now finances are tight, and
yeah.
especially with a lot of Curse games having been canceled recently and such, which normally pay my rent. Yeah, I had to increase this one.
Yeah. Partly my fault, too. I haven't really been doing too well on my side of things, so thank you, everyone, for the support.
All right. So, everyone remember where we were last time? I believe the majority of people were at the guild, but in a private room.
I
Yeah,
think
we
we're
were at the-
all there.
Yeah, we're all
Yeah.
there.
We're
We're
all
in the
private.
private room.
Privately. Being private.
I think we're all there plus Samantha.
Yes.
Yeah. She's trying.
Yeah.
Her response to all the information that the Thursday party gave out was very muted, but at this point I don't really blame her.
There's
Uh,
too much shit happening. She exploded.
I was about to say, if I walked into a room full of people and that's the conversation I heard, I'm pretty sure I'd just be done. I'm pretty sure I'd just stand there for the rest of the night. Just like, yep, this is a thing.
Standing
Oh, it's
there
only gonna get better.
menacingly.
Her library exploded. This is small potatoes.
Yeah. At least it wasn't permanent, thankfully.
I think Samantha might just be used to it by now. I mean, not like still adjusting, but used to it.
Yeah.
Hey. Well, that was quite the. That was quite the conversation, wasn't
Vernon holds up a sign that says 15-minute break.
it?
Upper takes
Well-
a long sigh. We haven't eaten a while, have we?
You know,
Verdant holds up another side, says eating is very important in water.
we should probably eat. I do want us all to still take out because I have a bit of a thing that I want to do with you guys, if you don't mind.
Well-
Specifically with Squirrel and Bane, but I'd like everybody else to be here. Though.
Yeah.
Squirrel looks
Chopper nods, looking
slightly
at their notes
panicked.
over again.
Elva's coming over to Squirrel and just patting him on the head. Don't worry. Things are going to be fine.
You don't know that guy.
I'm aware of that. Still though, let's just put a pause on this for a moment and just, maybe just go eat. After all, we might need that bell one more time, since we just finished using it. After all, probably need to recharge it.
Squirrel will
Yeah.
sigh and nod.
Chomper looks at Vane and Squirrel for a moment, looks back on notes, and there's a moment where he just kind of sighs and puffs, and a little bit of smoke comes out of his muzzle, and he nods, and he continues to go on with everybody else.
Okay, everybody's going to go eat. But in the guild hall, I suppose.
No reason to go further.
Indeed. We need
Well-
food.
Scruff just boops Kaza under the chin.
Kaza squeezes Scruff a little bit as he has a lot to consider. A lot of things happened.
Nuzzle.
Yeah, Vane already has out a notebook and is writing in it.
As this also has just he has a notebook and the whole and since he hasn't really been talking, he's just been writing everything down.
Verdant's eating.
That's fair. That's a good thing to do also.
Everybody saw go ahead and eat and also feed his feedbacks.
Vex looks ready to explode.
Chomper
But
has both
all-
ears on with headphones.
uh,
Sorry.
Alternatively, he also looks like he's maybe decided on something, but he is not elaborating.
Everybody still think his. You go ahead, Chopper.
Alright, Chomper has both his headphones on. He is definitely looking for everybody to make sure they're eating food, but he's kind of like half eating, kind of like you would do like looking at your phone. But he's actually looking at his notes while he's like munching on his food.
Yeah, everybody still think his head at the way Bex is acting, and he's going to ask, "What's on your mind, Bex?"
I wonder.
You wonder what?
Why?
Why?
Why did we send him?
Why did we send who?
You know who.
Everybody still think his head, then blinks and just raises an eyebrow. What do you mean? That was us.
He doesn't look like he believes you.
Bex, you were kind of knocked out when all that happened. But do you believe that I would point at somebody and directing towards somewhere to cause chaos?
You didn't say no.
I didn't do it. Believe me, I am not exactly happy with what occurred. After all, it Elba is just coming closer to Bex and whispering, was the one that performed the ritual after all. But I didn't. I would have never want Giratina to go attack Kana.
Is he okay then? Can we check?
Are you talking about the Trampa?
Yeah.
We can probably try and get him to see if we can communicate to his guild badge through this guild hall.
Okay.
We can go ahead and do that right now while everybody else is here.
All right.
Elba nods, saying, going to go do that with Bex.
Vex might be having his first dragon rage.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
So he will need to be managed carefully.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, to the guild hall, or rather to the rest.
The receptionist.
Yes. And it does seem that they are very occupied, as there is a lot of people that are trying to get news, but the communication lines to Icona are quite full, as they are taking other communications.
Elva is observing this and sighs. Oh boy, this might take a bit. It seems the communication lines are being used up a lot, and I'm not surprised. It's just unfortunate.
He is pouting. He is pouting powerfully.
Mm. Elba is looking at Beggs and is looking. How many people are there behind Elba on this line?
Considering you just got there, not too many, but there are like. Thankfully, there are multiple receptionists, so there's only like 3 people in front of you, but they are saying the same thing again and again. No, we do not know. The Icona, as we know it, has been secured. There are no dangers present.
Elba is nodding. Okay.
We are still taking count of who is and is not missing. Yes, we know that Sigmund is missing because he was a very prolific member during that engagement. No, this is not favoritism.
Elba is just giving a bit of a call out. Is it? I know that the communication lines are clogged up at the moment, but is it possible to send a signal to a specific guild member at the moment?
Technically, but doing so, you'd have to do it through the guild orb in Icona if you wanted someone in that area. And as of this moment, it is probably at capacity.
Well, how long do you think it will remain like?
It's hard to give an estimate. Probably until repairs are done, but maybe it'll have calmed down by tomorrow.
Elva gives a bit of a sigh. Vex, do you think you're capable of waiting until tomorrow for us to check on him?
Bristle. But he does not say no.
Listen, I would make a fuss, but it's the lines are literally clogged up. We can't really do much about it. It's not a failure on Mina one. This is a failure on our technology.
And make further technology to make.
Elva is looking nervous. Elva is going to ask. There's no way besides the guild orb to communicate between guild badges right now, right?
We could try just to be sure. Is there a guild member in particular that you are looking for?
Elba nods. Yeah, just one in particular. What was his name again, Bex?
Vex will provide the name, as I do not remember it off the top of my head. And they will try.
I think it was Cyrus or something like that.
No,
That sounds right.
That's another character.
I think it was something close to Cyrus, but not exactly. Don't remember exactly either.
They will check.
Elba is nodding.
And raise an eyebrow. Well, it did go through. But there's no return signal. That usually means that they're out of range of that branch, or something has happened to the badge.
Elba nods. Okay. We might need to wait until tomorrow for us to be able to check immediately. To check definitely then. And only hope for the best. He was a bit of a senior member after all. I hope he didn't.
Is so puffed up right now.
I hope he didn't overwork himself. Okay, thank you for the information. Everybody's just taking Bex, taking him outside.
His cheeks are expanded and his chest is swollen. He looks 2 seconds away from screaming.
Do I see them leaving?
Probably.
Do I see the signs?
You may.
Verdant will push his plate away, look slightly disappointed, then walk his way outside. Still not used to not being a large creature. This is weird. He almost falls out of the chair.
Yes.
Okay. Elba is like looking.
Vex may then do something very surprising.
Elba's looking at Bex.
He's
Mhm.
he's going to reach into his bag and pull out a seed.
Elba's tilting his head and looking up what that seed is.
He shoves it into his mouth and crunches.
Elba does like he's going to try and stop Bex from doing that.
Okay.
What do I do for what kind of roll do I do for initiative?
Probably.
Yes, initiative is the one that you typically roll for trying to stop somebody in time. Or things like that.
Okay, going with body instinct initiative then, which is fortunately not a lot of dice, but I'll try.
Let's see. I have his sheet.
Okay, I'm solving that one. I'm not solving that one. God damn it!
Damn. All right, and Vex has 2 in initiative. He's a speedy little guy. So, alright. 4, 6.
Elba has a lot of soul, but I can only solve 1 dice per round. Or rather, that same dice.
Interesting. Technically, you have tied.
Oh. Like, how does that turn out then?
I guess we re-roll.
I guess.
In the case of a tie, the attacker always wins. So in this case, it would be
The Elva.
Elva would
Yeah,
be considered the attacker.
Yeah. So yeah, Elba is trying to stop Bex from putting whatever that seed is into his mouth, and just a little bit faster than Bex this time.
This time, the quag moves fast.
Bex, what are you trying to do there?
I'm trying to behave.
What is this?
Seed that you have in your hand is a sleep seed.
But blinks. Yeah. You, Bex Elba has never seen Bex this angry before. He's a little bit at a loss for words of what to say.
Go ahead.
No, Elba's just stumbling onto his words when he sees the sleep seed.
Verdant's just gonna slide and put a hand on Vex's shoulder and make eye contact. Motion to breathe in. Meditate on him.
Vex, unable to find happy place, will forcefully enter unconscious state.
Oh no.
Chill has failed. He cannot be chill.
Verdant's gonna breathe in again. Use meditate.
Elba is also breathing in, and he can't use meditate, but he's trying to help out here. Trying to calm down Bex without making him go to sleep.
Alright, time for another roll.
I guess technically I'm assisting somehow.
I'll be the one assisting in this one. You're the main guy.
Ah,
Or
Do you-
or you mean assisting Bex? No, I guess you are then.
I would assume assisting Vex.
Yeah.
Yes.
If it's an integrity roll, he can have 3 dots.
All right.
And I went on teamwork. Or 2 on teamwork, rather.
All right.
Oh, wait, I think I remember the Drampa's name now. I think it was Silas.
Silas, that's it. Silas. However, how very fortunate. And now the extra dice.
Question. This is all happened in front of everybody, right?
No, we
No,
went
they did this
outside.
outside.
Right outside.
Ah, okay.
Well, he rolled amazingly, so thank God he's pulling it back.
Verdant will pat his
But
shoulder.
he does
Go ahead.
exhale flames directly into the ground.
Are you? How are you feeling, Bex?
Want to eat a house.
Oh dear.
Verdant nods, but will write out, "Congratulations, you did a great job." Then write out, "Do you need a hug?"
Yes, immediately. He is no longer giving you the option, as he is putting Verdant in a stranglehold.
I was about to say, a crash happens from the window as Chomper's jumping out immediately, does a barrel roll, and is running towards you. What did you just?
That is, it's unfortunate that Chomper isn't actually watching this.
Yeah.
Verdant squeaks loudly the moment he's hugged.
Chomper sneezes.
Elva is looking a bit calmer now as he sees Bex aggressively hugging Burden. He's just looking at Burden and just saying,
The choice
"Thank you."
moved. The choice.
Verdant
Thank you.
will write out, "Dragon Rage, best shown how to handle by somebody who has really bad Dragon Rage." Smiley face.
Elba nods. It's my first time seeing it. Isn't Bex has never really shown this before.
Verdant writes out, "Oh yeah, this is about the time it starts. It's really light now, but it's going to get so much worse when he evolves."
Elba nods. Understandable.
And apparently he wants to consume a building.
Verdant understands this on a spiritual level. While hugging and trying to breathe, go ahead.
We have influence.
Boy.
Verdant will go ahead and write out really quickly. "By the way, Elva, it's okay to walk away when you're in over your head. You know this, right?"
Elba blinks. Why are you telling me that?
Verdant gives you the "I can see you're stressed out" and it's weird look.
Elba just rubs back his head. Being stressed out isn't my natural state of being, so I guess I do look weird right now, don't I?
Verdant writes out, "I saw your eyebrows move today."
Elba nods.
Verdant will also write out, "And this is not within our control."
But just look down. I know. I'm just a silver rank a guild member, and my team members are even lower in that regard. So dealing with the gods is definitely something way above our heads, but at the same time, I mean, we're in this already.
Verdant writes out, not to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, man, he was just saying, we're in this already. How can I just walk away?
Verdant writes out the most important lesson I never learned was when you're in over your head, walk away and get help. And if you can't handle it, leave it to those that can.
Elva nods. Well, I suppose that's true. But at the same time, do you believe that you and these human Pokemon are that capable ones to do that?
Verdant writes out, are we alone?
Elvan shakes his head. We're not alone.
Verdant snaps one of his claws and points at you like, you got it. No. I'll write out, things are on edge here. Everything's messed up, more so than any of us ever knew, and we were in over our heads, and that's fine. But none of this is our fault. Things were set to break, and we were set on a path of destruction, not by our own hands. Just remember that you can walk away. You can find use in the back lines, behind where the bigger guns are firing, and not be here. So don't push yourself.
Elba is just slowly nodding his head at what Burden is saying, and he's actually looking like he's thinking about it. He's looking a bit calmer now that he did before, but he still looks stressed, of course.
Sticky note eyebrows get stuck to your forehead telekinetically.
Elba just chuckles. Been a while since he's done that.
Verdant writes out, I can't breathe. He's squeezing too hard. Please help.
Elba is coming to Bex and giving him just as much of a squeeze from behind.
Rage-fueled hug.
Verdant sighs and just does his best to pick up Vex and head back towards food. Because food now. Food for both of us.
Yeah.
Verdant will pause midway back, kind of look at Vex, look at you, then shrug and continue walking.
Just turn all that aggression towards eating. That will help bend the stuff. Bend it all.
Chopper sneezes.
Verdant writes out, not the healthiest way, but a way that I did it. So I can't say anything here.
Elba's just saying, at the moment, that's the best thing we have.
A timely reappearance. The dungeon awaits.
Zadar Fox just resubscribed for 38 months. 38 months as your sub less than 3 best time ever.
Zerda, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for supporting the channel and your 38 months of support.
And yes, Verdant's gonna go inside, sit down in a chair, and share whatever ridiculous amount of food he's already ordered with Vex that he probably can't eat now because he keeps on forgetting he's small.
Vex aggressively stuffing his face. Sometimes his jaw closes with his hand still inside.
Elba understands that Bex is eating out of aggression. She's still reminding him, don't eat too fast or else you're going to choke.
He is silenced either by the food in his mouth or clutching his hand. Silence screams.
Okay. Well, Elba's just going to make sure that Bex doesn't choke himself with the food he's eating while he's just being near Bex a burden.
Yeah. Other than that, the guild hall provides as always. It's still very strange.
There's a Charmander with a Charmander in his lap, and they're both eating.
It's like, oh, they're family. Oh, if only you knew.
I sent you a message, by the way.
Yeah, let's take a look-see.
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
Ren underscores L59 tipped $7.77.
Oh my god, Ren. Thank you so much for that tip. That is the 3rd tier of the tip goal completed. Thank you so much for the support.
777, I see.
Yes, and now we've got a, you know, not solid number for the tip goal again.
I like how Merle's instantly screaming.
Yes.
Why didn't you? Why? I'm using the dice tower. I rolled in the dice tower because otherwise it's going to be secret, or otherwise it's going to be bad.
I understand implicitly. The power of the tower.
Power tower. Power tower. Thank you, Raharu.
Thank you for fixing
Thank
that, Raharu.
you
I don't
for
feel
the
like
tip, Raharu.
You're welcome.
Oh no, Ren, if you want to off-put it again, I guess you'll have to donate more.
I'll take I roll an additional dice.
The power of the tower compels you.
Sorry, Ren. It also bothers me.
You have 4 successes.
Nice.
Make of that what you will.
I'm making something of it. I'm making a 4.
A generous bestowal.
Oh.
Merle underscore
dear. Are we having a
2009 tipped
donation fight?
$20.
Merle, thank you so much for that tip. You guys are awesome. I feel bad having to increase this goal, but I appreciate you guys so much. It should only be a little bit longer that I'm in this spot, so thank you.
If anybody else want to do something else before we all go back to the room, go ahead. Elba's just observing the Charmanders.
Main's just still writing in his journal.
As is doing the
Scruff
same
is
on his
snuggling.
notebook.
Scruff is snuggling
Chopper's eating.
and putting away his portion.
Having a bad case of the sniffles. Or as people are asking for hugs and asking for food in the distance.
As the donation fight continues.
As donations keep raining from above.
59 tipped $6.69. Need more
Is
sex.
Chomper actually crying?
Nice. Thank you for that tip as well, Ren.
Okay.
Actually, what now? Would you say there?
I'm sure that Chomper would be allowed into the hug as a Charmander radiates with rage.
If it's outside,
Or
Chomper doesn't know what's
something
even
to the effect.
happening.
Well, they came back inside to eat.
Yeah, and you can visibly see that the regular color Charmander is angry.
Oh no.
So that's a blue flame tail.
Yeah.
It's glowing.
Well, Chomper's literally just like has both headphones in and just kind of vibing, eating. But for a moment, I'm pretty sure that aura of not good feels is coming from that Charmander. So Chomper would get up to check on the Charmander, like, and have an odd feeling of deja vu, almost feeling a bit of a squirrel. And that's kind of fresh on the mind. Chomper's gonna ask the Charmander, "Hey, how are you feeling? You seem kind of rough over there."
Well, he also looks like he accidentally bit his hand, so if the marks are any indication. However,
kind of
he will inhale and then ask, "Oh, who are you again?"
Oh, I'm Chomper from Team Chaos. And Chomper will fidget for a moment, not knowing what to say, and just simply go, Would you like a hug?
If we start hugging, I'm going to crush your bones to the best of my ability.
Verdant holds up a sign. He's recovering from his first dragon rage. I still can't really breathe.
Oh,
No.
so that's what that makes a lot of sense. I want to hug you more now. I've had my bones broken before. They heal back. We have doctors.
But
Chomper,
blinks.
please do not do activities that you know are going to injure you. Also, we explicitly do not know where Sigmund is.
Nah, is it really gonna break my bones? I think I can take a hug. I'm pretty good at hugging.
Did Chomper say that out loud?
And if it's actually gonna break my
Chomp-
bones, I won't do it.
Chomper
but
would notice, like, Shadowclaw carrying the case in the background where he can see it, and it just, like, puts it on the highest shelf available.
Oh no!
You're keeping the healing away from me so I can't hug? That's mean.
I turn around and Scruff is still completely just zen, like, chilling in Carter's arms.
Well,
And so Chomper was denied his hug.
oh, about that, however, Vex is on his feet and he's doing an almost cat wiggle. Soon it may no longer be your choice.
Verdant inhales once he's finally let go.
Wait,
Scruff
I
is
have an idea.
vibrating with amusement.
I am gonna hug. I will find the way, the tech. You don't have to hug me, but I can still hug you if you let me.
I
He'll heal
don't
you.
care if you hug him. I just don't get your bones broken.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. I wasn't asking you, but I'm glad you cared, Vane. Thank you.
Yes, please
You
don't
want to
get
hug
your
too?
bones.
If you're going to do something, now is the time.
Chomper's going to hug the side of the Charmander.
Vex looks very confused.
He is focusing a lot of energy on emotional healing. Focusing on that Dragon Rage. Not necessarily trying to heal the HP, but just basically trying to tap into that emotion, because Chomper could most likely heal that if you allow that from the heart sense, from hearing it on the headphones, and is recognizing that kind of vibe. I think I was at 9 last time. I'm pretty sure I was at 9 dice. I'll just do that.
So,
What exactly are you trying to do, Chomper?
Fire hug. A very emotionally driven fire hug for emotional support towards just showing care, showing that I feel for you. I know that Dragon Rage sucks. I'm hugging you because I hope you feel better soon. Type hug. To the side, not full on letting them hug me so they don't break my bones, but like, hugging their side.
So like one arm wrap around them. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I would say wouldn't Chomper be bigger than Vex?
I think he
That's
said
another
he
Vex.
hugged him from the side, so theoretically Vex could only hug him with one arm,
Yeah.
and not both of them at the same time.
Oh, I couldn't reach around them. They're that big. Okay, well.
No, Vex could not hug you with both arms because you've approached from the side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I would definitely be. Imagine like they're not even able to lift their arms. Like they have their arms down. They're just getting squeezed.
Ah.
Almost like a one-sided hug. For the sake of everyone's concern of my bones being broken, Chomper has hugged in that way.
He's learning.
More like he got scolded really hard, really fast by 2 people. He was gonna go and give them the hug and take the brunt of the force. He didn't really mind getting squeezed and having a back popped.
Though my battle cry may give me away,
Okay, so I just checked, and apparently Charmanders and Turtles have the exact same average size. So not accounting for size differences, you guys are almost the same size.
Influence.
Oh, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. So for sure, that's just accuracy, right? Could just say that's the hug power if you want, but yeah, that's just accuracy of eating the hug, I suppose. So I'm using a move. Yeah. Let's see. You know, I always notice my fire hug doesn't really have a power level at all. It just says fire hug and heal. So I'm really not too sure what I roll for the healing part of the fire hug.
And I guess it would be the same formula as attacking, just you have 0 power, so it will be half of your attribute and then the skill, if I remember correctly.
Half the attribute.
That is for damage. Heal works differently, where it's the attribute, expertise, skill, all of that divided by 2.
Oh, okay.
That's the base scaling on healing moves.
Thumbs up. So healing moves don't have their own power.
Okay.
Well, they
so
do. It's just, you know.
Oh.
I'm gonna use my soul, my empathy, and my perception because I'm using, if I explained it right, my knowledge of Dragon Rage and my I already kind of had a feeling this is kind of like what Squirrel had in a way. I feel like I'm getting the same vibes that Squirrel was giving off. He doesn't look too good, so I'm trying to avidly heal, like, emotionally that. I'm trying to focus on that when I'm hugging.
Trying to make him feel better.
Yes. If that's okay, that'll be 10 divided by 2, so that'll be 5 dice.
Okay.
Sound good, Enja?
Did you do there?
Sorry. I was.
This is the dankest dungeon.
I will deny that influence for the time being, but yes, I will agree to that. Rex.
I missed.
Merle, thank you very much for that tip. That is the tip goal fully completed.
Thank you.
Thank you all so much.
You are so determined.
I'm
boy.
going to re-roll this shit.
Also, Tao?
Yep.
Have we actually written down somewhere in the document what healing is for rolling?
Don't know. That was stuff that was in the move proposal thing, so I don't know if it got translated over.
I'm looking in the document, and I think we have somehow managed to miss that.
Whoops.
Huh. Well, that's why we have the sessions.
Yeah. Because I've been operating with it being the same as, power rolls for damage, where it's half attribute plus skill plus the heal power.
Now, we had it a while ago when we did the original heal rework, and we didn't touch it after, doing the restorative, preventative, true split thing. When we reworked it then, we decided it was going to be everything, and then divide it by 2, and then add on heal power.
I'm helping. This is beta testing the healing.
I think for the sake of consistency, let's go with it being the same as power rolls.
Alright.
That work for you?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. So yeah, it's going to be the same as power rolls. I will write that up later. I'll make a note for myself. as well as to
Okay.
clarify the. Oh god, why is the doc not working?
Clarify the healing types out.
Well, the healing types are clarified. That is in there.
Okay.
But
how to
also
roll it.
I wanted to clarify the attacker versus defender for ties, because I'm not sure if that's still written in here. I'm pretty sure it is somewhere, but just need to find it.
Oh, another thing I have.
It should be in. It should be in chapter 1.
It should be. I just wasn't seeing it. But either way, yeah. Just so you guys know, that's how healing works. Half attribute plus skill, which in the skill would be medicine, plus heal power on the move.
It's I double checked that one. That is in the combat section under flow and mechanics. Accuracy checks, attacker wins ties.
Okay, I'll put the clarification for all roles then in chapter 1. Yeah.
I have a question. It was before in the past, like given to me that athletics was going to be that fire hug skill because I was saying it was
Oh
physical.
my god.
Well, athletics is what's the word for it? Athletics is grapple, so we were saying hugging is grappling.
Yeah, that's what we were doing. Yeah.
Gimund, thank you very much for that tip. And nice. Apparently the tipping wars are not over.
All right, I guess you'll be adding that to the total. As the intention is clear.
A generous bestowal.
Okay. Fair enough.
Tonight's session donation wars.
I know, right?
Half for Merle's sanity.
But nice is gone now.
I know, thank you for that tip as well. I don't know, now it's, at 13, which is also an odd number. It may not have the sense, but it is still an odd number.
It's an integer, so.
As you feel like somehow in some way you're burning away at something. Air quotes to when two fires collide and there is not enough oxygen to support the both of them. You feel a little tired for some reason, but Vex does not look like he is ready to start devouring the table.
He does not. That correct?
That's good.
He
Does
He
not.
no longer looks like he wants to devour furniture.
Yeah. And to top it off, real quick, I was trying to ask. I have a specialty in hug. I totally kind of brain forgot what that was gonna
That
do
gives
for
you
my
an extra
throat.
dice for anything having to do with hugs.
It gives plus 1 dice.
Okay.
One
Okay,
plus one to power and accuracy.
Okay, I'll remember that for next
Not
time.
that accuracy really matters for healing moves, but
Yeah. Should skip to like the straight up heal phase, I guess. But I knew. Chomper's gonna feel a bit warm after that too. I hope that helped. Let me know if you ever need to talk about anything. I've kind of we've dealt with dragon rage type stuff before. Oh, hey, 1 second. And Chomper's gonna scurry off for a bit and come back with a full plate with double helpings of food and put it in front of the Vex there. There you go. You seemed kind of hungry when I was listening to you. So, yeah, eat up.
Verdant looks at all the food he ordered himself and sighs.
Elvis tilting his head. You're not gonna be able to eat all this, are you?
Leftovers are the best.
Verdant writes, "We'll find out shortly."
But Chuck. And he's just looking at Jumper. I'm not entirely sure what you did. Berk seems to have calmed down, so thank you.
Chomper smiles. Thanks, I'm happy to help.
Verdant writes out, "Oh, so you must be the Chomper."
Oh, yeah. And, looks at Tail. I believe you're the one who sent me that note?
Green check mark. Flashcard.
Hey, you are Verdant. I remember you from the pictures.
Thumbs up.
Yeah. Man, you look really different, but yeah, it's really nice to meet you.
Verdant draws himself as a fat Charizard, then shrinking down to a Charmander, and then the Charmander with no wings, dotted lines where the wings should be, and a frowny face.
Elvan.
Ah.
We kind of. Yeah, we kind of.
I wish I could fly too, Verdant. I always wish I could fly. Every time I get thrown somewhere, the music just intensifies.
Elva shakes his head. Okay, we went over this a bit, but we had so much information shared that it was probably got closed over. But Vernon kind of got devolved in the situation that we discussed in the room. His final form Charizard does have wings. He used to have wings.
Oh. Well, I'm glad you're okay. Bright side, if you went back, that means you can still go forward and get your wings again later, right?
Verdant gets the look of realization on his face and scribbles out, "Oh no, I have to go through the awkward Charmeleon years again."
Charmeleon? Wait, you have another one? Oh, that's right.
Elba points at Pyroclast. That's a Charmeleon.
Pyroclast is just eating a plate full of hash browns and apple slices.
Verdant writes out, "The pimples were the worst."
Squirrel, meanwhile, over there just picking at his food. he ate like 3 bites and he thinks he's wanting to just go.
Chomper's eye twitches. It was nice to meet you, Verdant, and Roba?
Elba. You can just call me Elvaroda is my name, but you can just call me Elba.
Elva. Okay. I'll try to remember as best as I can. It might take me a little bit. I'm really bad with names, as Chomper's taking out his notes and scribbling down little sketches that look very bad with the name Elva and Verdant. I'm gonna go check on Squirrel. I have something I don't. By the way, does Squirrel eat enough when he's with you all?
Elva is going to not. Well, he does have a bit of low appetite sometimes, but he did seem to eat more or less well.
Verdant will hold up a finger and pass you one of the fidget toys.
What's? Oh, thank you. What's?
Verdant points at Squirrel.
Keep that to him.
Toy.
Keep that to him.
Okay. Sure. That seems kind of cool. I mean, what does it do? It seems like it does a couple of things. Does it like make a sound or make a beep? Oh, it kind of spins a little bit.
Verdant
Wait, you press that again? One. Does that cause like a... Oh, and Chomper's is kind of literally tapping around on it for a second. That's kind of neat. So that's cool. Y'all are awesome for giving him stuff like this.
Wow. Verdant just immediately hands you a second one because you're going to obviously need one.
You want to give him 2? Wow.
One
free
somebody is buzzing really bad. I think that's you. I think that's you, Era.
Hold on.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had my foot on the pedal again. Sorry.
Oh
no.
Also, I hate to do this, especially when you're about to interact with me, but I need to step away again. I'll be back ASAP, and then we can get to scene with Chomper and Squirrel.
But
so
sorry.
sorry.
Elba is shaking his head and saying, no, the other one's for you.
Verdant holds up the checkmark flashcard again.
Oh. Chomper is like almost taken aback. Like, cause he's not really used to getting a gift for himself. He's used to giving all the gifts. So he's just over here just kind of like turning red, and you can see his eyes kind of gleam a little bit watery, but not cry. This kind of, you can see the gleam though. Thank you. Thanks. All
right, Saito.
Saito.
Hi,
Ido!
welcome, everyone. Dun 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 dun.
Everyone's here.
You say Zim is explicitly not here.
Not here.
Zim just
no.
walked away, so the
Where
porch will
did
have to be
Squirrel
added
go
in a
this
bit.
time? No, he was just got back.
Don't worry, he's using a he's borrowing a stock. He'll be back.
Okay.
Ash jokes.
While we're right here, Vernon will hold up a sign to Elva that reads, "Can I borrow Vex later?"
Elva tilts his head. Or for what, though, if you don't mind asking?
Vernon writes out, "Well, best he learn how to control the Dragon Rage now, and best a Dragon type teach him. Might steal Squirrel for this too. ... Might really should steal Squirrel." And Vernon writes out, "I might explore his mind a little if that's okay."
Well, you might need his permission for that, but might be a good idea.
Vernon writes, "When he's done eating, I know that hunger."
Chomper interrupts. Could I go too? I really want to know about the Dragon Rage stuff. And I've been inside people's heads in my own head sometimes with meditating before. I think I could do it.
Vernon will write out, "I'd prefer to do it solo at first, and then maybe later I can show you Dragon Rage personally, since I hope I still have control." Suddenly goes wide-eyed.
You want a hug too?
Maybe you may need somebody that can restrain you if you actually don't have control. So I'll be there.
Vernon,
I might need this knowledge anyways, because you might not always be here.
Chopper's arms are open with a head tilt.
Vernon pats your head and writes out, "I'm okay."
Little disappointed, but understanding. Chomper nods and closes his arms.
Start with Vex, then show Squirrel.
Elba nod.
Oh hey, I'm part of the tip train too. Let's go. IDDoThings, thank you for the dono. I appreciate it.
Yee.
See, I'm fine at the 69, but that 29 is actually starting to bother me, and it's not at a good number either. 116 is not a good number to be sitting at. I'd be fine with 117, but I would miss that if I donated, because I think it's like a minimum $1.
Yeah.
So I can't make it a pleasing number without donating $3 and why is my brain not wanting to do
61.
something 1 cent? Thank you.
61.
61.
The
My
true
brain kept on
supporter
going.
for the stream. OCD.
Actually, 71.
Oh god.
Would it be 71? It would be 71. That would have screwed up things worse. I don't have
Sorry.
OCD. I just have a thing about numbers. Tal, do you have the numbers thing?
What is that?
Do you have the weird integer numbers thing that it's got to be specific sets of integers, and if it's outside of those, it gets weird and annoying?
Yeah.
Good.
Why did you say that's a good thing? It's an awful thing. I'm intentionally not looking at the screen because of it.
Because I'm not alone then. Thank you, Raharu. There's a happy number.
Yeah, there's a good number.
He didn't say the message. Weird.
There we go.
So-
Now you can actually see the number.
See, what I should have done is I should have just pulled up somebody else's stream so I didn't have to look at it.
Be back a moment myself. Just going to the bathroom.
Do we just want to take a 5 minutes since we need him anyways? And I'm pretty sure my roommate just finished cooking food and I can smell it
Fair
from here, and
enough.
I'm going to go get it.
5-minute break, everybody.
Good idea.
Okay.
For story purposes, Chomper is kind of looking over at like Vane, Scruff, everybody, but you could tell there's a lot of thoughts in his head. He doesn't know where to start, so he's just kind of taking a moment still. But he is like just checking to see if like they're eating food, everything's all right. Make sure Scruff's actually here and eating. Make sure Chomper's food is still there. Not.
For Vane, like, he has food and he's eaten like a tiny bit of it, but he's more just continuing to write in his journal, looking increasingly displeased.
Understandable.
Pyroclast now has a second plate of hash browns.
Nice. Guess Chomper sits by Pyroclast for a second.
Noticeably, Edge is in a different seat.
So I have a question. Pyroclast, right?
Yeah.
Does your sword eat food? Oh, it says so much. I have broke Pyroclast in one question.
Probably no.
Okay, my
No?
browser's freaking out at the moment.
That's a shame. I was hoping I could give them some food, and I was actually curious what those kind of Pokemon, right? Trying to make sure I keep that remembered. That's a Pokemon.
Yeah, he's a Honedge.
Honedge, that's right. Chomper just kind of checks over the notes again. Now, just in case you forgot who I am, I'm Chomper, Team Chaos, and just checking on everybody. And yeah, are you doing okay?
Doing better now that I have this on. Points at the tag.
Wow, what's that? Kind of head tilts at it.
It helps stabilize ghost type energies.
Oh, so ghost types have the kind of thing that dragons and dark types have, huh?
Well, my situation's a little weird. And
No.
because I have like 3 main type energies, and that can cause instability at times, and it was worse as a Charmander.
Also, we've seen one of those tags before, Chomper. It was on, it got showed to us when that ghost type went through our room while we were sleeping.
Oh, that thing.
Yes,
Okay.
that thing.
Okay. Well, that's good. You got that in check. It's yeah, smart.
Normally, I don't need one of these because my ghost type energy is weak enough that it isn't normally a problem, but right now, yeah.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. There you go. And Chomper's just kind of bringing their food over to kind of eat while they're sitting down with you. Well, I'm hoping to get to know you better. We didn't really get off on the right foot, and I probably should talk to you about that later, but I think we should just eat first and take a moment to, well, what I've been trying to do is take a moment, like he's reciting, like almost he's repeating it from somebody else. Take a moment to breathe and stop. So yeah, just yeah. Chomper takes a bite of his food. And I might actually take a moment to actually get a restroom break myself since we're having a little bit of a downtime here.
Yeah, go ahead. We specifically call a 5-minute break.
I know. I have a bad thing about dead air, man. And also like give me a chance to like talk to other people, I guess. So, anywho, BRB.
Okay. Out of curiosity, where's the party right now?
We're eating at the mess hall of the guild hall.
In public.
Okay.
Yeah, in public.
Okay. I guess Aquarelle would probably just be eating with you guys then.
A kind gesture.
Oh no. The war continues.
I regret wearing wireless headphones. Please tell me that I'm not going to look at the integer. I can't look at the integer. Damn it.
A kind gesture.
Oh no. Raharu. We did the same thing.
Oh no.
Oh,
And now it's worse.
oh no.
Me and Raharu both tried to make it 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
That's
that's what I
dumb.
was about to do myself, so.
I won.
A kind gesture.
My God.
Well, Zim did say he needed the help, so
I guess.
if my suffering and Meryl's suffering and tell Darius if he can look away his suffering helps pay rent, I guess, to a certain degree.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not looking either. I actually do have OCD and the number thing, so.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I already closed the stream again.
Yeah, I'm opening Salt Stream back up.
I need to know. Does this pick up?
Yes, it does.
A kind
Dang it.
gesture.
We hear your voice, not not you doing whatever you're doing in the background.
I'm eating an apple to get into character.
Well, at least it's reasonable amounts at a time.
No, big chomps. Gotta get into character.
Nah.
It took a little bit of finagling, but I've convinced my brain to be happy with that number because it's 12/6 and 12 is divisible by 6.
Oh, good. You had the same logic I did.
I swear, at this point, I'm just gonna be evil and make all of my donation goals uneven, so that way everybody has to make it even themselves.
Oh,
If you make all your goals
gee.
uneven, I don't know if I can donate.
Oh,
Yeah, about to say I don't know if I would be able to support that.
no, the real evil thing would be like have the goal even, but then have like the start of it be uneven, to like $3.27 or some shit.
That is evil.
Also,
Evil.
I still just like how me and Era had the exact same logic.
We're dragons. Our brains work in the same vibes. We already know this.
I won't do it.
Because I looked at it and I was like, I need to justify this number 12 divisible by 6. We're good.
Oh, hey, Speedstar. Sorry for not saying anything. We're just kind of in tabletop mode. We're in a downtime, so hello.
I'm just eating some plantains.
Mm.
You know what? I'm gonna.
I'd say what I'm eating, but Taldarius would kill me.
I already know what it is now.
Ren, how could you?
You know what? It looks like a store price to me. Hey, I'll take it.
That does look like a store price. I'll accept it.
Good. That means I don't have to actually fix it. Good. War is over.
No, it's just a ceasefire. There's no telling when it will start back up.
See, mentally, I've already added tax and figured out what my bank account would look like if I purchased whatever item this was, so I'm okay.
It's just the new Asher plushie. Extra large edition.
Asher, when did you become a marketable plushie?
Kill us.
I freaking love that. I freaking love that scene, especially the fire that Ryan made with the freaking rainbow eyes, with the freaking creepy eyes.
I'm still remembering the teeth. I can't forget it.
Markers with teeth aren't real, Chopper. They can't hurt you.
You don't be the one telling me that. I still remember the art from you. Freaking Paz
I
turns around, has a whole
apologize
row.
for beginning that.
Oh, boy.
All right.
I need to stop enabling. But then again, like I said, I embrace the memes.
At this point, you're kind of asking for it, Chopper. I mean, Rex.
As I do. As I do. The thing is, I don't really have that long of a thing to do with Squirrel. To be honest, if y'all have anything else you want to do at the table, go for it.
I mean, Vanda is just getting increasingly more frustrated as he's writing.
Guess Chomper could approach Vane and kind of go like, "Hey, everything right? What you're doing? You seem to not be enjoying your note taking."
Well, I've already filled out 4 pages, and I am not happy with what I am looking at.
Yeah, I can relate. I'm having a hard time with my notes too. I trying to focus on them, but it's hard to come up with what to say. And there's a lot of stuff happening at once still. But I think I'm getting it down slowly. I think I know what I want to do.
Are you frustrated with writing your notes with content, Vane? This is past talking.
This is about what is here and then also specifically what isn't. You see, a lot of this makes sense. I can go A to B, I can figure out this and that, but there is, well, not to repeat myself too much on that whole situation from a couple days ago, you know the one, but there is something that is missing. I overhear one thing and that fits in there, but I'm also looking for any other thing that I could fit in that slot and have it work, and it's not.
So you're trying to find an answer to a question that you can't really find it.
No, I found an answer, and I'm trying to find any other answer. I have about 2 other ones that I could go with, but they are complete guesswork at best.
I suppose the only thing you can do is try and find more info.
That's the plan.
If there's anything we can do to help you look for stuff, let us know. We're in a library. I'm sure we can work together to try to find out what the solutions is.
Well, I don't know if you'll be too much help with this. I figure this is more of a Sigmund question, but he's not here. But the question is, can Giratina get into heaven? Or alternatively, can he come here autonomously? Because if he can go to heaven, he can come here. But if he can't, then he'd have to have a way to get here, and I know that there was the summoning mentioned, but I don't know if that's a requirement or if it just gets his attention.
That's a good question, actually.
Aquarelle will speak up. To be fair, we did encounter him once before the summoning, but it was an interesting encounter, to say the least. We aren't really sure how it happened.
Vegas is gonna go. Just as a reminder, I know you're not talking very loudly and there's plenty of conversation going on, but we are in the canteen.
We can probably ask questions about this again once we're inside that room again. Then.
Yeah, do forgive us. A.K. Murray. Sorry, I forgot your name.
Aquarelle. I don't think I properly introduced myself.
Oh, I think I've heard from you and Pat, like from someone else. But yeah, but we have a lot of ears on us at all times. Even if they're not people, we have kind of waves around into the sky that might hear. So.
Oh, I know that feeling.
Yeah, but Vane, maybe you should take a break from that and just enjoy your food and breathe for a little bit.
You already have your theory. The only thing.
Gesture.
And now we're at 129.02. 2 cents.
You had to read it out loud.
I
no.
can't unsee it. It's on my stream too.
Stop drawing attention to it.
It makes a noise that I hear in my ears. It blocks out.
Rex, I specifically had the stream minimized so that way I wouldn't see it when it came in.
Same.
I'm a streamer. I can't help this.
I am back, and thank you for all of the tips that apparently happened while I was away.
Oh, yeah.
You're welcome.
I have a solution, Rex. It's called duct tape.
But I gotta talk, because game.
Also,
boy.
that doesn't
No more
stop
learning from
him,
Sigmund
trust
for
me.
you.
A kind gesture.
Oh, thank God. Era has saved us all. We are at 132 now. Thank you, Era.
3-2. Nice.
132. Well, it was 123. That'd be amazing.
Well,
That was
unfortunately, that got
134.
stolen from us.
Yeah. Because me and Tom we both tried to do that at the same time.
If I had just throw money, I would totally make it 134.
You throwing money at this would be kind of counterproductive.
I know. But it wouldn't do anything bad now that you think about it.
Right. Have your scene with Squirrel there, Rex.
Yeah.
Oh,
You got
literally.
2 fidget devices.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me finish saying what I was saying with Paz.
Go
and
for
then
it.
Paz was just saying you already have your theory. What we can do now is either search for the answer or just ask questions. Maybe one of those guys can give you something since they since they come from this world.
Let's just say that was one of the secondaries that I'm going with for the benefit of the doubt right now. I have other theories.
That's nuts.
Other game theories. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Vane is going to continue writing in his journal. He is on to the 5th page.
Paz is also going back to writing his all his summaries for Wade.
When Aquarelle's done eating, he's gonna see about getting the copy of Elva's runes that he used to summon in Giratina.
Elva will happily show him that.
Verdant may slow his eating to also look and copy down for his own records.
Well, go ahead, Jumper. You can go have your scene.
Well, try to enjoy your food, Vane. I'm gonna go check on everyone.
Squirrel
And
takes
what can you
another
have for me?
bite.
Chomper kind of scooches a bit awkwardly beside a little bit. Hey, Squirrel. Hey, eating your food?
Yeah, just kind of. I'm full, so.
You don't look like you ate that much. You sure? Maybe you should. You just got a lot of stuff happen. Maybe you should just eat a little extra just in case. And Chomper kind of sits down and scooches over another plate closer to Squirrel. Oh, and here, take this. Verdant gave us each one of these fidget thingies. They're pretty fun, actually. And Chomper's gonna hand Squirrel one of the fidgets.
Squirrel will take it, kind of fidgeting with it, with one hand, the other one still poking at his food. I don't know, I really am kind of full. I want to go do something else. We've been doing a lot of talking and just sitting around today. Need to do something.
Chomper just kind of like looks over and almost like in a realization, like, yeah, we've done that. Doing that a lot lately. It's been honestly It's been a little nice with how fast everything's been going, but I don't know, even the talking has been hard with all the things we've been learning. But oh man, it'd be nice just to, just to play, I guess. Yeah. Chomper just kind of gleams a little bit, like a bit of a gleam of like remembering why he enjoyed Squirrel moving around so much. Huh. Chomper had something he wanted to say just then, and he kind of goes silent for a bit. You can kind of tell he was going to say something. So, Squirrel, what would you want to do if you were to? What would you want to do first?
Well, that's part of the problem. I'm not certain. I mean, I made my tools. I guess I could make a full proper set of tools instead of these ones that double as weapons, but...
Oh yeah. Is this all your new stuff? What's you got some new weapons there and everything.
He's gonna pull them out of the the rings on his belt and just put them on the table for easier inspection. They are almost as big as Squirrel is.
You carry that around all the time? Wow. You've been getting better at your blacksmithing there.
I had help. Elva and Aquarelle and Pyro and Verdant all helped a lot.
Yeah, they seem pretty cool. They're really nice. I'm really glad you had them. Chomper's almost like trying to find words, and I've been getting strong too. I can, well, Nim's been training me how to howl. It's a really good. It's good for helping your team. Can't really show you in here without causing problems, but I'll have to show you sometime. And Chomper leans in close. I kind of got people throwing stuff at me when I tried to howl at night when I was training.
Why would they be throwing things at you?
I don't know. And maybe they were trying to congratulate my training and give me stuff. I actually kept some of it. Some of it was actually edible.
Pass is gonna put in when Chomper says that because you woke people up in the middle of the night. Please don't forget that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's why I'm not doing it now. You're right. Okay, I know it was the reason why I wasn't doing it now. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, and yeah, Paz has been, hanging out with us more, and yeah, we've been all, getting stronger. Jumper looks over at his notes again, and then goes silent again. But yeah, I'll have to talk to you a little bit later. I got some stuff to tell you, but I don't want to do it here in front of everybody,
Okay.
It's nothing bad. Just I think it's better it's private, I've been trying to be more conscientious, considerate of people's feelings when it comes to and also not tell a lot of things out loud. Let my mind wander and talk about stuff. By the way, I can make pie now, and I know how to open shells. I can get you really, really good food. I've been learning how to cook more. Can't wait to cook you something. Maybe you'll eat more if I cook it for you. And Chomper's kind of just literally being a goof and flubbing his words. Oh, something just happened. Okay. Sorry, Seth. Thank you.
Alright, well, I guess, we'll just, meet up later then.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. Thanks. It's really good to see you again. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat my food. I'll be over here. And Chomper's obviously being very freaking awkward, as he has stuff he wants to say that he's not really able to say, and he's trying to make conversation until then. But he's going to begin to eat food and be a little quieter now.
Squirrel, for his part, is giving up on the food and, going to the library.
Elba blinks as he sees a squirrel trying to leave, and he says to him, Squirrel, where are you going?
I'm gonna go to the library. I need
what?
to do something.
You need anybody to come with you?
I mean, people
As,
can. I
gets
don't
up.
really need it, but they can.
Verdant pops
Chomper
up onto his
gets
feet.
a surge of anxiety. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Nope, go ahead.
Chomper has like a surge of anxiety for a moment, but he like has his hands gripping the table to try to stop himself. Squirrel, you said you're going to the library. Do you how do you feel? Feel pretty good right now?
Oh, no.
Oh.
Squirrel is still probably, he's probably, not in good shape physically at all, considering he's still at, what was it, -2?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't feel like very like hungry or angry or anything?
No, not really. I just want to do something instead of just sitting here when I'm not hungry.
Chomper nods, just fidgeting. Oh, okay, that's good. All right, just checking.
Were you gonna say something, Era?
No, Verdant just gets up and goes to go with him.
Elba is looking around, and he's going to look up. Hey, Lap, could you stay here with Bex for a bit? Make sure he doesn't eat the table.
Who are you asking?
As Vex is actively
Yes.
chewing on the table.
No. Chomper helped me with that, remember? No? He's... I wouldn't say good, but better.
No, real talk though, Chomper is literally like bending his spoons while he's eating. He's anxiously actually like whatever silverware is being used to eat with. If you look at Chompers, all of them have been bent or gnawed on.
You'll better not charge us for that.
Chomper
Ah, what's up?
points at the silverware.
What's it? Oh! And Chopper's gonna try to rebend one, and it almost snaps. And he's like, "Oh, okay, I'm just putting that down." Oh no! I didn't notice that. Sorry, I'll. Then Chopper grabs a bowl and just starts sipping it instead. Gives a little nervous thumbs up.
Question, Chomper. How are you feeling?
I'm I got a lot on my mind. Yeah, that's probably what I should say.
Because this voice came from someone familiar, but not someone you can perceive in front of you right now.
Oh, I thought that was for a second. Wait, who said that? Chomper's like looking around. Wait.
Turning around, there is a familiar Zoroark who is very large. With a wide grin.
Chomper looks like back, just sees abs, and then starts slowly looking up to finally look at them at face level. Oh. Hi. It's been not too long.
Hey kid.
Are you doing better?
Oh yeah, totally.
Good. I see you've taken our advice. You're not trying to mess with us. That's good.
Oh, I figured I'd say hi first. You seem like the kind that something's always happening.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That we definitely keep having stuff happening to us.
Silverware was not subtle.
Paz is kind of chipping in with saying things have been happening around us a lot.
Is that right?
Yeah,
just
I have a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. So much stuff that I probably can't even tell you. So much stuff. Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff I want to talk about. So much stuff. Anyway, how are you?
Having a panic attack.
What? No, you're crazy. No, not at all.
A squirrel heads out of the dining room, turning a different direction than the one going back to the library.
Cool, because
Yep.
I just wanted to ask about, I think something's happening in your pack.
Huh?
Yeah, there's a blue glow coming out of your bag.
Oh, that's not usual. Did I? Must have been something I picked up when somebody threw it at me. Me.
How about
Chomper's
I was just saying, Elbow was following Squirrel, and he's just telling Squirrel that's not where the library is. That's not where that's not where it goes.
I know. I need to pick something else up first.
Okay, well I'm coming with you.
Can I do an appraisal roll just to see a squirrel's health physical state?
I don't think that's really necessary. It's just very obvious that he is hurting a lot, and well, the slightest bit of damage will probably make him collapse.
Yeah.
Well, Aquarelle was planning on going to the library too, so upon seeing Squirrel, getting a better look at Squirrel's physical state, he'll probably just offer to carry Squirrel himself.
So, all right, he's getting treatment at last, I assume, consume even just one orange berry, please.
Yeah, that's probably what Aquarelle would be making him do.
Well, Woe wants you to be overly descriptive, Enja. I'm guessing about whatever's in Chomper's backpack. We'll let Chomper finish his scene and then.
Alright. Chomper. That stone from a few days ago. Or some time ago. The one you picked up when you were making your wish. There's a pattern on it now. A pattern that you're positive wasn't there before, accompanied by a pale blue glow about the stone that the stone also did not have before. And it does seem to ever so slightly be getting just a little bit stronger.
Chomper is looking at it perplexed and a bit in awe. It's like, wait, I don't remember picking this one up. But wait, this, where's the other? My stone's not in here anymore. Is this the same stone? This is the same stone. It's the one it's my wishing stone. Why
You're
is
wishing what?
Oh, but no, past Tills is wishing what?
I looks around a little bit and goes a little quieter. Back on my back in my past life, there was a tradition where you could wish on a stone, and it might come true, might not. It helped me get by, and I used to do that when I felt like I didn't have any control. So I made a wish and just kept up hope that maybe things can get better. But yeah, I don't know what's happening to this one. It didn't look like that when I picked it up. And Chomper's what's the word? Jesus. Inspect the stone? Do a perception check or something? Maybe.
Oh yes, by all means, because you might discover something very interesting.
I take it this is happening publicly, right?
It seems to be at the table, yes.
Alright. In that case, Vane is going to try and look at it too, because he knows a bit about magic and a glowing quote-unquote wishing stone.
Scruff says nothing.
Pass just has his fingers together and said, "It's that magic. It's something about to happen."
I think it's probably magic.
Nothing, but he's glaring at the stone and forming shadow claws around Karsak protectively. Just not saying anything, he's just staring at the stone.
Well, those who are witnessing it are noticing that the pattern does seem to be slowly filling itself out just a bit more into a potential gear-like pattern.
Oh, great.
Vane
is immediately going to try thinking if he knows of any way to turn this thing off.
Artanis is reaching over and scratching something else onto the stone. Nope, hold on. No, hold on. Fuck.
Artanis, what are you doing?
I'm trying to slow it down.
Oh, okay.
What is this thing?
Well, it has a symbol of
so that's probably not great.
It has a symbol of time on it, which is, what we discussed earlier and why that's a problem. And apparently it's a wishing rock that is now glowing.
Did you make some sort of wish, Chomper?
Yeah, if it helps, I wished I could understand things that are going on. I wanted to understand dark types, and so I can help people like Vane and Sigmund.
Sigmund's not a dark type. He's psychic
And-
fire.
And the monkey's paw closes.
Marten, he's taking his claws into the stone, and he is making a different scratch, but it seems like he's given up a little bit on carving out or getting it to slow down or stop, and has instead carved a second symbol onto it. Okay, fuck. Right, we'll just do this.
Congratulations, Chomper is evolving. Chomper evolved into a dark type.
Blit.
Evolved into a ghost type.
Blit.
Vane
I
took-
don't have time to roll a perception check. Things are going so fast. Jesus.
Should we maybe try to destroy that thing? Because I don't want a big wish like that to be granted if that's what's happening.
Oh, we're past that point, kiddo.
Damn it.
Besides, I don't think it'd be a good idea to break either a vessel/catalyst while it's in the middle of doing something.
Also,
I just grabbed a random rock. I didn't even.
What about
Anything,
throwing it?
Chomper, anything can be a catalyst. Anything, so long as you believe in it enough.
But Chomper was one that thinks so. I think so. So somebody else must have done something, unless Chomper just did it by accident, which I suppose is entirely possible.
Do you remember when I went to that tree when I went away after we got the letters? That's when I was just sitting there and just rubbing on that rock.
Feelings tied to this rock.
Okay, Chomper, you mentioned vaguely what you wished for. It was to understand dark types better, like me and Sigmund. Sigmund's not a dark type, first of all. What
I don't
exactly?
think I said that.
Okay, what exactly did you wish for?
I believed I just said I wanted to understand how. I wanted to understand the dark spiral, I believe, and I can help people.
So, Squirrel, what are you doing? What's happening over with you?
Oh, okay, we're just gonna... Okay, Squirrel for his part is... What was that?
Oh, you'll figure out why very soon.
Oh boy.
Squirrel is headed to the guild store first.
Alrighty.
He needs more metal. Considering his supply of metal is currently, MIA.
Alright.
Oh no. Noah has it.
Yeah, Noah had his metals.
I want to redact so I can say help people. The exact thing I believe help dark spot. The dark so I can help Vane specifically, if I remember right. Am I correct, Enja?
I think you wished for getting to know Sigmund, Vane, and the Dark Spiral better.
Yep, that's what it was. That's what I did. Okay, redacted. That's what I said then. Thank you.
Thumbs up.
Aquarelle for his part is just seeing if they sell orange berries just so he can give it to the squirrel. Or any sort of treatment.
Verdant is brought a plate with him, is trying to stuff down at least this plate before they leave. While waiting for everybody.
Elba is just following along just to make sure that things are fine with the squirrel.
All right.
He left Lap and Begs over there, by the way, which I can only imagine that Lap is probably like running away from whatever is going on with Begs in tow.
0% chance that he is trying to book it. Like, no.
He's had enough for one day.
Scruff's shadow claws are moving from himself to encircling Chomper and the stone. More the stone, but Chomper's like holding on to it at the moment, so currently
Oh no. Arcanus is still gouging a second symbol into it, and then maybe trying for a third.
Yeah, Vane is just gonna sigh and go, and because it's probably a catalyst, we can't even put it in a bag.
Scruff is more just like making boundaries between it and the team.
If only any of us knew enough about magic, we could probably stop whatever is happening.
I mean,
Well,
I have
what's gonna
some
happen?
theoretical knowledge. I don't really have much practical. I think Artanis has the most practical here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, he's
Fill me
trying,
in,
but I
is
don't
it
think...
gonna blow up?
No, we're not blowing up, but oh, that's interesting. So, Squirrel, there is iron, copper, and tin for sale.
Good segue there.
Alrighty then.
No dungeon medals.
Oh, these are dungeon medals. In fact, they're from the next town over, opposite of the harbor town.
Real quick, I'm just imagining this is happening with two different screens. We're all panicking like a bomb's in front of us and freaking out while the Squirrel's at a shop buying some metals
At
so calmly.
-2 HP still.
Half the team is freaking out. The other half the team's just standing at the counter.
Hold on, guys. We're both versions of Mr. Blue Sky right now.
Lol.
Yay.
Also, I thought Aquarelle was trying to give Squirrel a berry because apparently Squirrel didn't think to eat one himself.
Either a berry or some bandages.
Either or. I mean, Elva would recommend to go see a doctor, but it's Squirrel, so he's not doing that.
That's why Aquarelle's not even thinking to suggest that.
Hmm?
Any form of first aid.
I'm looking at wishing stones.
Is Aquarelle able to find anything for him?
Think so.
Also, most likely Aquarelle's going to be the one carrying that medal. I take it.
Very probably, yes.
I would offer, but no. I am now small.
Nice.
I can carry some of it, just not a lot.
Squirrel is looking over the options available and just kind of frowning. Do you have any, like, stronger metals? Like what I made this out of? And he raises his tail. With the
They
tail
frown
axe.
a little bit and understand that we could order some, but you do understand that this is a tourist town with a rookie rank dungeon.
Yeah, Squirrel, that quality ore is very expensive and rare.
I know, I was just kind of hoping there might be some here, because I wanted to get some... I'm going to make tools, and I figured if I'm going to make tools, I should make them out of the best quality that I can. The hardest stuff.
Well, the best...
If it's any consolation, the town of Domovoy has a crucible forge, I hear. It's got a whole smithing buildings.
Squirrel's eyes sparkle. And he looks over at Aquarelle. Can we go? Now?
However, I hear that that it's got 2 dungeons over there. Also, one is underground.
Aquarelle is giving the cashier "you're not helping" look.
Also, out again, this was Domovoy, the bronze and silver, I think.
That's it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Squirrel doesn't even have a ranking still.
Elba shake his head. Please stop.
What?
Verdun holds up a sign. Squirrel, we got to finish business here first, and then talk to your party.
But you guys are my party.
Oh, my heart.
Elba's just looking at Aquarelle and just rubbing the back of his head. We can't go right now because there's still business that we need to take care of, but I'm sure that we can go later.
I'm sure the opportunity to go there will arise. No, please eat this orange berry.
I just imagine Aquarelle just pushing it to Squirrel's face.
He's going to mash it against him and soak him in the juice if he does not eat this berry.
Fine. He will eat the berry.
Numb.
How much healing does it do?
It does 10.
Is it true healing or restorative?
It is restorative healing.
Sounds so indignant at being healed. How much healing? True healing? Oh, okay, God.
Oh, well, that does feel a bit better. In fact, now I think I can go ahead and get this, get going. Yeah, we can start our journey over there now.
Verdant writes out, Squirrel, ...
What? Also, can't you talk now?
Several flashcards with ellipses start to float out of his bag.
Elba's just looking sad, girl.
As even Era's getting panicked over that and hitting his pedal.
Right, sorry. Moving pedal, hold on. There, now it's over there, away from me. Verdant writes out, you should at least talk to them and try to see if you can meet common ground, and if you can't and you still feel like you need to leave, I want to help Vex first, then I will go with you. But you can't run from your problems. And if they were ever your friends, don't they deserve at least a try?
They deserve to at least know that you're leaving. Else.
I guess Chomper's my friend.
Yay.
So doesn't he deserve to know? It seems like he has been putting in the most effort to reconnect with you thus far.
Yeah. Alright. Also there, I have fixed the screen.
Away.
Not the typical, but I have Aquarelle is no longer the guest, no longer the guest star slot. He is actually in with the rest.
He is. We are now forming a Minecraft chess piece.
Yes. Except I am out of alignment. How tragic.
Well, no, you're the one wearing the chess piece.
Yes.
Yes. Oh my... Now I'm never going to unsee that.
Wait, what do you mean you're out of alignment?
Slightly above Scruff.
Yeah.
Oh.
Above Scruff.
Well, I mean, you're supposed to. That's intentional. You are meant to be above, everybody, not in line with them.
Yeah.
Where are we gonna put a guest character? There's no reason.
I am not allowing us to have a guest character with this many players. Well, no, I guess we can have a guest player, but I'll find somewhere for them later. That is tomorrow Zim's problem. Or maybe next month Zim's problem. Whatever.
I was about to say, Zim, you're not doing that tomorrow. We both know that.
Put him in the O's in Lost in Chaos.
That would be funny.
They have to be small, though.
I know, but they're guest characters.
It'll be ADHD, a problem.
Anyways, back to the scene. Yeah, I guess I should talk to at least Chomper.
And
Maybe we can go together.
And I kind of wanted to do a team with you and that Bane person that you have a lot of issues with, because we talked about earlier that you about that little argument you two you guys had at the library. I wanted to see if I could.
Go ahead.
I wanted to see if I could mediate between that.
Verdant blinks and head tilts.
You were knocked out when that all happened, right? I'll fill you in.
Quick Elva fill in. No need to actually roleplay that.
Yeah.
Yep. Bert would also probably remember that Vane offhandedly mentioned it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Verdant was a little out of it, so this is like the first time he's hearing it, where he's like, oh right, something was mentioned about this, but he wasn't clear and specific. Elva's being clear and specific because Elva's Elva.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And now Verdant just kind of puts a hand to his head and writes out, Squirrel, you can do better wording than that.
I will say,
It's not
Aquarelle
like
is
he
also
wants
mostly
to
unaware
be-
of the argument.
It's not like he wants to be friends with us, though.
Verdant writes out, he actually took care of me when I did the whole I'm getting up and moving because I'm in a lot of pain thing. I kind of went shopping. It's old habit. Wake up, take shot, go shopping, make pain go away. Bad habits. Don't do that, ever.
Aquarelle is slowly reaching for another oranberry to buy.
Verdant writes out, I'll be fine as long as I keep concentration up. I'm probably going to sleep very good tonight.
Wait! Bean had a whole bunch of different kinds of metals. And Squirrel is taking off, running towards the library.
Telekinesis.
Oh, come on!
Pulls him back, sets him down. Verdant writes out, I cannot run right now. I will pass out. Please don't make me pass out.
Well, please, I do not want. Well, Squirrel, please, I do not want to use my glare on you. Don't run away like that.
Motions to
You
the
get
fidget
a
toy.
very quick glare, Elva, mentioning that.
Elba nods. Yes, I'm aware of that, but you just try to run away from us. What do you want me to say?
Fine, we'll walk.
Verdant writes out, thank you. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. And you're doing good. Just remember to breathe. Just remember what we've practiced so far. And we'll work on wording. Dragon side gets angry and does things. We'll cross those bridges.
Elba nods. I don't want to learn.
I will also nod, and he'll turn to Squirrel. I can't exactly speak for Vane since I haven't really known him long or interacted with him much. But I can and say, hey, in defense of him not wanting to be friends, and Aquarelle will just gesture at himself. Dark typing can do a lot to you.
And helmet gets pulled down.
Aquarelle twitches, slowly adjusts his helmet, gives Evs a look to Verdant.
Big grin.
We need to figure out rules for telekinesis. God damn it.
It's almost like we hadn't just gotten a traumatic experience.
Looks like this isn't a playtest.
I'm treating it like
somebody
Maypan.
got checked.
Usually.
Well, yeah, but that is actually something that we should probably come up with.
Probably.
I mean, hey, look, if you want to go over it, throw it on the to-do list.
Yeah, that's what I was
Cool.
going to do.
Sorry, guys. Mage Hand is one of my favorite spells for a reason. It's because of nonsense.
Yeah.
It was a very fun spell to play with on Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes.
I want to do a random story time, but we're gaming, so I'm going to hold off on random story time about the silliness I did with Mage Hand and why a GM would never let me have the spell again.
Soon enough. Soon enough.
I've
Still.
unhooked far too many chandeliers for me to be allowed near that spell again.
Probably for the best. Oh, real quick, hey, sorry to mention time, but I know y'all around this time start worrying about it. It's 4 hours in. Are we good?
That's since the stream itself started, not of this recording.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Yeah, we're only
We're
at
not
2
4
hours.
in.
Yeah, we're 2 hours
Oh,
in.
good.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I was worried. I was like, oh god, no. Okay, good.
Okay.
But anyways, yep. I guess they're gonna walk over to the library.
About that, however.
Can I interject quick, Digi?
Yes, you may.
Scruff snatches the medical case off of the high shelf and is like using it to like body block between whatever's going on with this magical rock and himself and Kaza.
There.
Why is it getting brighter?
Well, probably because it's closer to activating.
And then it does. As something occurs, and there is suddenly a very bright light, and you are all somewhere else. You'd estimate it's autumn, given that the trees are falling and the buildings seem in less great condition and in different locations.
He's just blinking and just
Actually,
looking.
where is anyone else, actually? You're not in a guild hall at all.
Is everyone here? I'm just doing a head check on everybody.
You are kind of spaced out, but there is Squirrel, Scruff, Vane, Aquarelle, Pyroclast, Verdant, Vex, Lap. Yep, everyone's. Where's Kaza?
Where's Kaza? Where's Samantha? Oh, Samantha was. I don't know if Samantha was with us.
Definitely no Samantha either. But it seems that Artanis is still holding onto the rock, and Atrano is here now, looking perplexed.
Is
Okay,
Elba?
Atrano was here.
Is Elba also there?
Yes, Elva is also there.
Is the hitch there?
Yes.
Scruff just like hits the ground like a ball as like.
Elba is just looking around at just about to go to the library with Squirrel, and now he's just been teleported into a completely different location. He's just looking around, panicking, and just saying, "What the hell just happened?"
Verdant just does that whole shoulder sag thing. And can I roll a lore? Does this place look familiar to me?
Yes.
Where are we?
Take one from Aquarelle, I guess.
Let's see.
If you want some lore, get 4 from Elba.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Enja, where would Nim be? Is he with everybody or no?
Yes, he is.
I'm gonna soul one of those ones. Yes.
Scruff is already starting to zoom rapidly in circles. He is nose to the ground, snuffling for Kaza.
Yeah, you know what? Vane will help with that.
You never wanted to be here again. You were here for a short time and it sucked.
Oh no, don't tell me we're... Go ahead.
The Daybreak Kingdom.
Verdant just falls on the ground.
Everybody's just blinking.
Verdant holds up the paper and it says, Daybreak Kingdom, this place is terrible.
Elba just suddenly has like a very, very grossed out expression on his face, and he's panicking, looking for Bex.
But here's something interesting. Things seem not great, but some landmarks that you recognize seem newer.
Oh, that's not good.
Verdant writes out, but different? Be careful, people here are, well, half the party... Verdant writes, they tried to beat me up. It didn't work out for them, but they tried to beat me up. And then Verdant points at some of the newer buildings and goes, but I don't remember those.
Were you here?
Verdant looks at his hands, then holds up 3 fingers, then wavers his hand a little bit.
By the way, Nim, you're sort of in front of Squirrel as you're in the library, and Squirrel's heading towards the library.
Okay, so is that 3 days, weeks, months, years, decades?
Verdant will write out years, 3 years.
How did you get out of here?
Verdant writes out walked.
Okay, but okay.
Also, real quick, Scruff, if you are going to end up rolling to try and find if Kaza's around, Vane will absolutely help you with that.
Yeah, I was about to say Chomper was gonna go up to Scruff and be like, "Where's Kaza? Are you okay?"
Scruff is not standing still. Scruff is nose to the ground, zooming in increasingly larger circles, trying to catch scent of Kaza, and I am counting my dots at the moment.
All these scents are new, Scruff.
As is just looking around.
From Vane, take 4 extra.
Rank up. Hold the line.
Oh
this hamlet shall not fall.
Hey, Saul! Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. You guys have come into the, well, I think basically everybody there was already here, but you know, you guys have come into our, Lost in Chaos tabletop RPG campaign, one of our Pokemon games. Thanks so much for that.
Take 4 extra.
I hope you had a fantastic stream.
I did, and I rolled terribly anyway. I'm willpower.
No, take 4 more. I'm gonna give you
4 extra.
How are you getting 4 extra? You have 4 teamwork?
Yeah, empathetic.
You can only use teamwork or the skill that he's using.
What skill are you using?
He's using perception, which I'm helping with 4 dice.
Okay, I'll give you teamwork for 2 dice.
I'm using a willpower because I rolled so many ones.
While they're doing this, Aquarelle's just gonna walk up to Pyroclast and just as grab him and say, "What happened?"
Everybody's also there, asking the same thing.
Arcanus is also standing there, holding the remains of the Wish Stone. Well.
2, 3.
Next time I'll just type it in the chat. I just didn't want you to roll the dice and already do the thing without getting help. Now the scene was just going without us.
Definitely a form of teleportation, but... Huh?
Verdant holds up a sign, I need to learn teleportation.
Okay, how did we all get mass teleported and just specifically us? We were in 2 separate locations at once.
Chomper made us wish upon a wishing stone a couple days ago. We didn't know about it, and he didn't know about it, and apparently it activated, and now we're here. And
yeah, it was in my
Kaza
backpack.
is not.
Alright, Scruff. So... No, you can't find him, but there is a few noticeable details. His scent is still on you, so he did exist. It leads to nowhere, but people that Kaza interacted with still have traces of his scent, but Vane in particular, something's up that you notice with your tunnel visioning. You glance upwards. Hey, where are his goggles?
Oh no.
Oh. Kaza, the Kaza. Scruff pauses just long enough to look up at Vane, eyes widen slightly, and just go, goggles, and then nose down and is snuffling around everyone else, like.
As is also looking there, just points out Well, did Scruff said that out loud?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scruff looked up at Vane and just went goggles, and then went back to looking for following the traces of Kaza, and then realizing, okay, we teleported without Kaza. That's not good.
Yeah,
And
Chopper's right
dog-
there hearing that, and immediately is going to yell it louder, like, Vane, you're missing something!
Yes.
Vane's hype, so like, he wouldn't be able to hear the initial yell, like, talk of goggles, but like would look himself over and probably instantly realize he has no goggles, right?
Yes.
Hmm.
Alright, he's going to immediately land and start going through his backpack to see if
Chopper's
either
on
it
it too.
ended up in there, and if not, medicine.
Chopper's handing you the medicine already. That's the first thing Chopper went for, is handing you the medicine.
About that, Chopper.
Oh,
shoot.
No.
Chopper's checking for the medicine if it's there. I'm guessing it's not.
It's not.
I
What's
don't
that
have
about
any medicine in my
understanding dark
backpack.
types?
What was that about understanding the spiral?
Yeah, I know, right? Trial by fire? Yo, lol, what? Anyway, Chopper's gonna go over, like, immediately tell Vane, I don't have the medicine in my backpack right now. I think
it's not in mine either.
Verdant's
everyone
going-
check your extras if you have the medicine. What else is missing?
Scruff flips open the medical case and has a thorough look through everything in there.
Well, there's not the medicine that Sigmund gave you.
He's also looking. I don't remember if Paz was given one, but he's also looking his bag to see if maybe.
Vane gave out stuff to everyone who agreed to take it.
Well,
Okay.
Wait,
specifically, what is missing are items that Sigmund has had interaction with. Ergo, the medicine that he has given you, any of it.
As is.
Oh, you
As-
wouldn't have any of his normal medicine
Oh.
either then.
Nope.
As is just shaking his head. And not here either. And now that I think about it, my anxiety medication is also not here.
Verdant holds up a sign that says, "Deep breath, everyone. What's this
Oh,
medicine talk?"
Okay, my dark spiral is very strong and gets very out of control. I've broken through about all of the strongest medicines, so Sigmund made a special item for me that shunts all of my excess dark type energy into my shadow. If I lose my goggles or they get damaged, or my medicine dose runs out, then I have 30 minutes before my shadow remelds with me completely, and I'm going to be in tier 3 spiral permanently until I can get something.
Verdant writes out, "If you're asleep, does the timer change?"
No. It's autonomous from me. If I'm asleep, it will still begin reintegrating. Also, we've been here for probably like 10 minutes already, and does anyone know teleport? Can anyone teleport at all?
Verdant writes out, "I don't know it, but I guess I'm a psychic type."
I am not going. Okay,
I don't know if I can take one other person with me to a place I've been before, but I've never done it on that far of a distance.
Either take Vane away or take Squirrel somewhere away.
Arcanus seems to be trying something like, well, good news and bad news. One, I don't think this is the real world, because my illusion is not working. So it's like something's inhibiting me. So
Really?
yeah, that.
Aquarelle will try to use any of his moves. I guess his first attempt was just to use Sacred Sword.
Sacred Sword still works.
Elva is going to check if he can still use his glare, not on anybody on the party, but just looking away.
Stare at a tree
Chomper is
again.
not
Make it
doing
wiggle.
well. Make it wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, do, 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 do. Chomper's not doing well. You can hear him talking to himself. Literally under his breath, he's saying, "It's all my fault. Why did I fucking do that? No,
Hey,
no.
breathe,
Scruff,
breathe.
Scruff is
Okay.
going to move over to Vane and just relay. Kaza's not here. He didn't teleport with us. Like he's not gone anywhere, but I think he's back wherever. I think he's back in the guild hall.
Okay, so we just need to get back to Lulite, and I probably still have what 15, maybe a couple bit more. Okay, I know what my mentality is like, thankfully, because of that. So we need to find a way to make it so that way I'll feel responsible for everyone here, in some way.
Aquarelle will step forward. I don't know exactly what your spiral is like, but as someone who's lived with it, I could at least give you some pointers, at least, I suppose.
Okay. I appreciate the thought. We are on a timer, and I need to feel responsible for all of you. Otherwise, I might, it will be bad. It doesn't have to be, official. I just need to feel responsible.
In what sense?
Hey, yo, until we get home, can I join Team Chaos? Oh, yeah.
We're a team.
Okay.
He's responsible for us because we're a team. We could. They're not a team. We could escort them.
Who was saying that?
Artanis. He is
Oh.
here with Archer.
Vane.
Okay,
Vane. Everyone here is.
Hold on. I can't officiate anything because Kaza is still in charge of who is on the team. I'm only in charge of logistics and things of that nature. But what if I write out a thing really, really quickly? Everyone who signs on it is petitioning to join Team Chaos, and we're supposed to escort them to Kaza to make sure they get there. That way, I'm responsible for everyone. And when we get there, you could just retract it if you don't actually want to join.
Yep. All right. Sounds good.
That works.
That's basically what I was gonna say. That works. Yeah, do it.
And
we'll offer his
Vane
notebook
will
over.
very quickly, have his notebook and just absolutely blitz through this. Can I roll an academics check to try and get through this?
Yes, you may.
This would activate his paperwork specialty, right?
Yes.
half three from Elva.
All right, so that would be 8, 10.
Are you
said
giving
3?
him teamwork? Or...
No, I'm giving him academics. 3 from Elva.
Have another one from Scruff.
I have 2 teamwork from Chopper.
Okay, so that'll max out everything. So that's general, skill, and teamwork.
General?
We had it so that way. Did we remove the 1 general dice just from trying to be helpful?
That was never a thing.
No, it was for a while.
It was not.
No, it was. I guarantee it. If we removed it, we removed it.
I guarantee it was not. It was only ever the skill and teamwork. The other
originally we also had it be a +1 just for general help, but that's not important right now. We're still on a timer, so I subtracted 1 dice. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9.
Yep, you can draft up a pretty convincing looking mission, and yep.
All right. Is anyone not going to sign it?
Doesn't seem so.
Does not seem so. All right. Vane is then going to immediately take this document and then hand it to Scruff. and say, look, just keep a hold of this. That way there is no chance of anyone interacting or tampering with it.
Well, carefully puts it in the medical case under everything else.
Squirrel was
So, like, the medical
begrudging
stuff is
it.
easily acceptable.
Squirrel begrudgingly signed it.
Scruff held it in Squirrel's face until he signed it.
Chomper was happy when Squirrel signed it.
As
Aquarelle
just
patted Squirrel on the head when he did.
as just gives a bit of a thumbs up. Okay, so so Trinity probably averted, but we still need to figure out how to get out of this illusion.
Can Pyroclast use his soul sight on the place around us?
Yes.
That's perception, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, take 4 from Aquarelle.
Squirrel will try his aura sense.
And Chomper will try his heart sense.
All right.
Pass can help one of you with perception. I have to.
I'll take it.
I'll help with Jumper, yeah.
Fascinating.
13.
You know,
I'm gonna try if
actually,
I could soul the ones first.
mind if I try doing that psychic sense thing too?
So many senses.
Why not spam them all?
Yeah.
I
I mean, at this point, we might as well.
Yeah. Oof.
Hey, Enja, what did you have me roll for my psychic stuff before? Was it integrity?
I got 5. I got 5. What you got, homie? Damn.
I got 6.
It's something.
Enja?
That's pretty good.
I think we lost Enja.
Uh-oh.
Might have been the neighbors.
Oh no, not brothers, neighbors. They follow us into the illusion.
I'm never gonna get rid of those dogs, am I?
Also, we just hit the 10-minute warning for Vein Shadow.
Alright. Snuff's gonna look Vane in the eye and dead serious. Just, what can I do? What do you want me to do?
What can we? Pass is butting in on that.
Oh, I'm useless.
Well, I don't really know this area. I can't really say that there's places we should go or avoid. The details of the wish was Sigmund, me, and the vein and the spiral, and that's what Chomper wished for. And so, I guess we need to find Sigmund. But, Verdant, you said that this place does it look newer or older than when you last saw it from where it should be?
Yeah?
I was muted.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I forgot I was muted. Verdant will write out there are newer buildings here that weren't here before, and some of these other buildings look older than I remember them being. Not by more than 3 years.
Know about that. So, whose sense should I go through first? A lot of senses, a lot of different senses being activated right now.
Well, Squirrel
Yeah.
got a -1, so...
Scruff rolled pretty high for smell sense, so
Alright.
Oh damn.
All things considered, Scruff, you smell something. There's something on the wind that is familiar, just a little bit. It's coming from a deli bird that seems to be going past. that seems to be heading towards a house. A
Scruff
house
says
on the
nothing, but he
outskirts.
turns like a compass to follow them. Just like locks on and then follows.
Yeah.
Scruff?
Now, who next?
The biggest Snuffle. And then he starts to follow.
I guess that's Snuffles and Scoops.
Make sure we stay together, Scruff.
Scruff is not listening.
What else is new?
Is
do
as
chopper
is
now.
giving us he's going to follow Scruff to make sure that there's somebody with him.
I'm
Enja,
waiting
do
for
chopper
the
next.
all the senses to come out before I say what I'm doing next.
Aquarelle was helping Pyroclast, so I guess as he'd be preoccupied with that.
Did we lose Enja again?
All right. So who am I going next? The
Chomper.
Soul Sense. Oh,
Yeah, it's going in order, I guess.
all right, Chomper. You. Let's see. You had a total of 5. Looking around you, and the relative lack of, let's say, upkeep on most things. This is certainly not a place you've been before. But there does seem to be a village of some sort. Not too far away from your location. Interesting thing, though, is that a lot of people seem to be wearing cloaks for some reason.
Do I have
some
to
fashion.
perception to tell if those are the same cloaks as the invaders?
By all means.
Oh boy. Well, perception roll. What was that? Just perception? Okay, cool. Wait. Oop. 2, 3. Eh. 3. Meh. Chopper's wincing over there as he's like noticing. I see a bunch of people with cloaks over there. And trying to see if he remembers or knows what they are at all. Recalls them.
Well,
I think we lost.
the good news is no, not even close. They seem to be brown for starters, and just perfectly ordinary regular cloth for second.
Chopper's gonna speak out loud. Hey, Verdon, there's some people with brown cloaks over there by that village looking area.
I was
So,
assuming I have no memories of brown cloaked people.
oh no, that's not uncommon. You
Ah.
see, in a place like this, those who are not actively participating prefer not to even be seen, so to say.
Ferdinand's gonna write out, those are people that don't participate in the city's actions, which I don't. We should get some cloaks before we travel. Some of us.
A lot of you, actually.
Most of us. This
Everybody's,
town hates alternate typings and unique
everybody's,
Pokemon.
everybody's nodding along. most of us are going to need most of us are going to need disguises.
I already have a cloak, but it's not brown.
Okay, what exactly do they hate?
Verdant says, if you're unusual in any way, they will. Shinies, alternate typings, if you're
Hybrids.
hybrids, Verdant,
Squirrel.
Squirrel, me, Vex, Pyroclast, Aquarelle should be fine. Vane should be fine. I think Scruff should be fine. Outwardly, Paz should be fine.
Scruff is a different
Aquarelle.
color, and Aquarelle is a Hisuian, which is a variant.
Yes,
sorry.
that's
Color. Well, I didn't know if variants counted or not.
They do.
Oh, variants count, so then yes, Aquarelle.
Okay, so who do we have that's on the good list right now? We have Vane,
Elva
we have
and
Paz. Well, Elva has an eye marking.
Well,
Okay, this flexes. What about me?
Elva
Vex
shakes.
is sale color.
Oh boy.
What?
No.
What?
Unfortunately, Artanis would not count despite not being a variant because he's too bulky. People might think he's part fighting type.
But Elba know if he count if his birthmark disqualifies him or not.
All things considered, his fur pattern is also a little different, and that is enough.
Well, yeah, Lap has his fuzzy hair, and what about Elba and his birthmark?
Might be okay. Birthmarks are don't like it, but it's not a sin.
Okay,
And
so
Lap is just fuzzier, so that might also get a pass.
Elba is pointing out my birthmark and Lap fuzzy hair color. Well, they might not seen it. They might not see it in a bad light, but it's not unacceptable from what I remember at least.
A crest on its side may also be fine, so Paz might be safe. As long as he doesn't reveal his split personality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, it has been 30 minutes, so Vane would obviously be smoking now.
Verdant writes out, and they might hate that, so maybe we should get you a cloak anyways.
Yeah, well, I don't really care what they think, so.
I don't want you near
Yep.
them. I don't want you to accidentally hurt them or something. So you probably should stay back anyway. If you hurt them, it's going to be slower for us to be able to get to Kaza. We don't want to be dealing with people. Pause. If we are trying to get to Kaza faster, it will slow us down. We need to find Sigmund faster too. Pause. Okay,
yeah, and
Vane?
they're going to know where Sigmund is, maybe. Even
be
if
quicker
it's
if we
just
ask.
in a negative light. They hate shinies. Sigmund is a shiny. They'd probably know where he's at if he's around. Just by gossip.
Yes, it'll be quicker for us to ask with the ones that aren't going to cause an argument than us having to fight them or get into an argument.
Verdant
You
writes
can
out.
obviously tell Chomper's talking much differently to Vane than he was before.
Verdant holds up a sign that says it would be wise for us to go to them first to protect ourselves because we can't do anything if we're dead.
Oh,
Or
but
in
not.
combat. Or getting a bunch of
Nods.
attention.
I will say Edge is fine.
Is Scruff still walking away?
Yes.
Hmm.
And Paz was
Scruff.
following him.
Scruff has heard none of this conversation because he's off following the scent by himself.
I swear, Vernon, can I borrow that telekinesis? I would totally be using it on Scruff so much.
And Paz was following him.
I was
Just to
going to
make sure
say,
that he wasn't alone.
if no one was watching him, I was very tempted to roll subterfuge. Just by instinct.
Yeah, I was about
Oh
to
my
say,
gosh.
Vane is just going to start going in whatever direction he saw Scruff going off in, because Scruff generally finds things or gets lost, and both of them would be of interest.
Oh my god. I think Scruff's
All
like
of
10
the,
times worse than
lost.
early Squirrel, in my opinion. He's so gone. We're so separated already.
I mean, yeah, Paz was already following Scruff, trying to keep up with
Hey, you
him.
helped him get this. It's fine.
I'm here just trying to make sure Vane's gonna be okay.
Verdant writes out, well, into the fire, the pan, and pushes himself back to his feet and goes, be ready. Well, he'll say it out loud, be ready, and then he'll cover his mouth, clear his throat.
I suppose Pyroclast is next.
Yep.
Last note while there's a pause, Chomper's going to be following the team, but keeping a gap between Vane and Squirrel and Pyroclast. Like, he's always going to be standing between them in that way, purposely.
Elba is just kind of looking angry, looking kind of angry at the moment as he's following along. He has he has an arm like wrapped around Bex.
So, Pyro, you also see the Delibird and see that it is not only carrying something or someone, it is also carrying a very large quantity of pokey.
Can you see what the individual he's carrying looks like?
They're small. Probably maybe Scruff sized.
You mean vertically or in total mass?
Vertically.
Hey, look, it bared questioning.
All right. So that Delibird is definitely carrying a person.
Looks like Scruff's doing some ambient stuff rose in the background. Scruff bimbles along after the familiar scent. Okay. Six,
All right.
Gonna
Yeah,
say
and-
6 to this ambient stuff.
Paz just follows him first.
Pyroclast is gonna go over to Verdant. That Delibird is carrying a person. Because Verdant seems to know more about this place.
Sorry, this time it was Cat. He decided he wanted my drink. And I can't let him have this drink. So he wasn't happy. Enja, can I roll a perception to see what he's talking about?
Sure.
I don't got too many dice in this.
I mean, take a +3 to perception.
F2 from teamwork from Elba.
Well, thank you guys, because you turned a -1 into something here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna solve one of those ones.
The helpers did better than the initial.
It counts.
6.
Right.
Is that going to be enough?
Yes.
Can I tell what the Delibird is carrying?
Well, it's in the bag right now, but it does seem to be heading towards a building. And upon reaching that building, it knocks very firmly. And the door opens to an Audino. And the Delibird hands over, or rather reaches into his bag and pulls out a small, shiny Fennekin.
Verdant starts running. You see Verdant's eyes suddenly go magenta, his eyes go slit, and hero mode is taken over.
The Audino anxiously, very anxiously takes the Fennekin before the Delibird, then pulls out a large bag of pokey and also pushes it into the Audino's arms.
Anakin? That was a Delibird.
The Delibird, yes.
What's
The
going
Delibird
on?
has handed an Audino
A shiny one.
all shiny Fennekin and a large amount of money.
Are we watching like a Pokemon trade in the Pokemon world, but it's like really messed up because it's a Pokemon trade in the Pokemon world?
Vane knows what this is.
Yeah, there's a reason why Verdant's running.
Does Elba know what this is? Can I do a lore check for that?
You may try. But
is Verdant running away or towards?
Verdant, if he's not stopped, may crash headfirst into
Don't
the
teach
situation.
my hamster to suck eggs.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'm on the right track, aren't I, Enja? If I am correct about what this is.
You
Okay.
might.
Seven lore check from Elba.
Well, all right. In the past, or rather, in the kingdom, Delibirds are known to be couriers, as they are very good for transporting things here and there. Now, if someone does believe that they would not be able to prevent their child from being persecuted and or stoned to death, sometimes they send them with a Delibird to take them perhaps somewhere more suitable or to someone else more suitable.
Elba is Elba's
Sent
face is
along
even
influence.
Elba's face is even more is even more like disturbed upon kind of realizing what the hell is happening.
Chomper's whispering, Alpha, what's going on? Why is Verdant running at them?
Squirrel's following Verdant.
Chomper's following Squirrel.
Aquarelle was also following Verdant.
Alright. The Delibird is turning and leaving.
Elba was about to...
Especially when he sees a group running at him like, fuck. I'm out. My job's over.
Elba was about to speak, but she said just everybody just running along, and he just closed his mouth and just run after everybody else.
Yeah, it's about the speed it usually goes. Let's go.
I will say Aquarelle was trying to follow Verd to see what he was doing.
Chomper's going to constantly be in between Vane and Pyro and Squirrel, and whenever he gets a chance, he's going to try to talk to Nim, but I haven't had a chance to do that yet. There's too much going on to even speak to Nim.
Scruff has been after this Delibird first, and he's been ignoring this entire conversation to be after him. Ergo, when the party is there, Scruff is all but under the Delibird's feet.
Has is right behind them. Scruff, what are you doing?
The Delibird takes off, and the Audino looks startled and tries to slam the door.
Verdant shouts
try
out,
and
"How
skip
can I?"
into the door. Scruff is largely unnoticed. Scruff is going to try and just quietly slip into the door.
All right.
Especially with this fucking mob bearing down on him.
He's gonna follow him.
I mean, hey, Vane's just faster than people, so I guess he'll just catch up first.
Maybe.
Verdant
Scruff manages to slip inside, but I suppose Verdant crashes into the door.
If it looks like he's about to literally barge the door down, can Vane try and stop him?
You may, Verdant.
Verdant, are you going to be actually crashing into the door?
Well, I was trying to say Verdant was going to shout, "How can I help?" while bracing the door open, but apparently he's crashing through. So roll whatever.
Why are you saying? Why are you saying apparently?
The Audino looks like they've been caught red-handed and don't want solicitors.
Sorry, I just had to double check because I haven't had to roll this in fucking forever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, and
Scruff, inside the house, there are more children, but they are not shinies.
It's like an orphanage.
Alright, so Scruff's already in there by himself. Vane's about to stop one of our teammates, and Chopper's currently just confused, doesn't know what's going on, and following and trying to keep up with everybody.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9. What's your soul save?
Less than that.
Okay, but what is it? Because I need to know if I crit or not.
It's 4 you crit.
Okay. In that case, take 2 stacks of restricted.
Oh, is that how that
Oh,
works?
my favorite.
Yes.
Yes. If you crit on a non-damaging condition, scene condition, it will in fact just go to the next stage.
I remember that.
So Verdant's running up to the door. He was going to put his hand on it and shout, "How can I help?" But instead, he runs up to the door, gets restricted, and face plants because that's funnier.
Vane will just drag him back to his feet with the chains.
Squirrel is assisting with cleansing the restrain.
And
All right,
I am also howling the restraints immediately. I am using the howl.
Subtlety,
what does
thy
Hal do?
name is not.
There is way too much shit going on. With nothing going on, like nothing explained to him, all I see is literally Vane doing a binding on Verdant. I'm having a PTSD attack immediately about Squirrel, and I am casting the first thing to get him out of that. So Chomper's in. I'm just getting you out of that. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
What does Hal do?
Nemo's Scruff and Pass are just like staring at children.
Did Paz make it inside? Did Paz make it inside?
I mean, I said that I follow Scruff, so should I make a roll for that? Because you just kind of try and you just kind of went in with a check because there was commotion going on.
Yeah.
Pass can do the same.
Yeah, I would definitely say if you want to, you kind of need to do an opposed check if you're trying to do it before somebody else.
Well, Scruff already rolled for subterfuge for stealth. I don't know if Paz ever did.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Scruff was relying on this poor Pokemon's eyes being drawn to the large shouting group of Pokemon Pokemon variants charging at their door, and Scruff is one rolled quite good stealth, and 2 was is small and low to the ground, and was, as stated by Digi, practically under paw when they were handing over the Pokemon, so he just like slipped inside.
Okay,
I have to ask a question real quick when it's chance.
Let me just roll a subterfuge thing real quick to see if Paz enters with Scruff.
Fair enough.
Yeah, quick question. Zim, would the roll for the howl be soul, empathetic, and perform?
No.
The howl does not require any roll. It is just an automatic successful thing.
And what does Hal do?
Okay.
I forget
Hal will
his
give
exact
a Fly to
version.
Protect, Soul Save +1.
Okay, so it just give him +1 on his save to resist.
Okay, the 7 on Pass for subterfuging.
For Squirrel, he is also using Steely Determination, which will apply +1 physical and special integrity, and soul save +1 to Verdant.
Alright, so Verdant be at +2 on his roll to resist. If you're going to resist this Verdant, that'll be either acrobatics or athletics, and DC is 8.
No, instead one of Verdant's nope cards comes up and says, "Sorry, hero mode, dumbass. Can you let me go now, please?"
Vane is going to land in front of the door if possible, then dismiss the chains, and then go, all of you stop, just stop for now.
Why don't you stop chaining up your allies?
He was about to barge into an orphanage, breaking down the door.
Verdant writes out, "Not my intent," but holds up the sign. Go ahead.
I think Scruff's already in there. I saw something blur in there.
They also has made
And
it
I don't know
inside.
what's even going on right now. Everybody's running. What just happened with that fox?
Hold on, what were you asking, Raharu?
They passed made it inside. I rolled 7 in subterfuge.
Gee.
All right, let's do it one at a time. Let's finish up the Scruff and pass thing first, then we'll do everything outside because there's too much going on. Let's focus on one thing at a time.
Yeah.
So I had something to say there too, and I'm getting confluzzled.
Enja, you there?
Yep, here.
Yeah.
So, who's doing what? Sorry, I got a little lost in the sauce for a moment.
Your call. I say you do one at a time because there's too much going on. I say we focus on Scruff and Digi and pass for a little bit and let them have that roll check.
You were successful in entering, yes.
Okay, good. Glad that got settled.
Okay.
So pass is with Scruff.
And I have a question for Digi. Did we see that, right? They were right in front of us, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let me know when we're going back to us outside.
Okay, and now that people are starting to what you may call it. Now that the scene outside, it's kind of getting everybody gathered up. Elva's just going to say, "This is an orphanage for misfits." If I'm not wrong, or at the very least, for the Daybreak Kingdom considers misfit.
Verdant holds up a sign. This is where the children.
Oh, huh? This is Elva. Is Elva
yep,
talking?
Elva.
Yeah,
that was
Elva talk.
Oh,
Elva.
okay.
Yep. Verdant's gonna hold up a sign that says these places are where people who have shiny children dump them, and oftentimes they just get handed over. So, sorry, I hero mode and wanting to help.
I see. That's what that is about.
Everyone, I know exactly what is going on here because at one point, Sigmund told me at least some details about his backstory. When he was little, he didn't say where because he said it didn't deserve to be named. He got abandoned by his parents and left at an orphanage. This is the orphanage.
Elba.
Copper's breathing loudly. Either way,
Elba, please.
Just hold off on the binding, please.
Elba, please.
Okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Elba's just blinking at that information. Go ahead.
Verdant's gonna hold up a sign that says it was justified. It's fine.
Also, is no one going to question Vane claiming that Sigmund willingly told his backstory to him?
Aquarelle doesn't know him that well, so he doesn't particularly care.
Elba doesn't either, and passes guys. So
yeah, okay. So let's not charge into an orphanage that just had a misfit dropped off, and instead maybe try knocking on the door.
I saw Scruff has to go in there already. We need to go in there.
How about we also not chain up our allies?
So I should have just let him charge into an orphanage breaking down a door. Yes, great idea. Anyway, I'm gonna go knock on the door.
Aquarelle's already doing that. Aquarelle will give the door a very polite knock, and if nobody answers, he'll see if there's any windows and just try to give his best signal of peace.
The door does slowly, and I mean slowly, open by about 2 inches.
Hello, sorry about that. Aquarelle will give a polite bow. Seems like a few in our group got ahead of themselves. We really don't mean this
Don't
in
teach my
viewer.
hamster to suck eggs.
Another one.
Another one.
We really don't mean you or anyone here any harm.
She
Do you feel
opens the
comfortable?
door a little bit and starts to stare at the rest of you as she begins to take in the fact that 1, you are without cloaks, and 2, you are very generally different from the norm.
The spiraling dark type is just going to say there was a teleportation accident. We ended up here. These were the first people we saw. You know, you and the Delibird. So they rushed to try and get information on where we ended up at.
We are outsiders, but some of us know at the very least in what location we're at. By saying this.
Alright. If that's the case, you should leave with all possible haste. This isn't a good time.
What is happening?
The king has issued an order, a test of loyalties. Anyone who wishes for his favor must bring him a deviant.
Elba's just covering half of his face.
Would you happen to have any sort of either copy or transcription of the decree itself?
No, it was issued by a town crier. Those who wish to gain his favor and potentially a position within the capital are to bring a shiny to him alive for summary execution before him.
Elba's just shaking his head. Of course.
Aquarelle has a look of visible disgust.
Same with Pyroclast.
Verdun writes out, "Sorry, I ran."
It's okay, but you really must get close.
Do you have any spares?
Hold on. As they slowly open the door, put on their own, and start giving everyone a look up and down. Taking a portion of the bag that they had just been delivered. Excuse me. As they will be going to the village.
Verdun writes out, "Do you want us to wait here?"
Yes, don't. Just go inside. Just go inside.
He'll pull up his hood and go inside.
All right,
Okay.
Vane will make sure that everyone gets inside.
Aquarelle will be doing a quick look around, just to make sure if anyone saw them.
Chomper's taking a moment to poke at Nim. Hey, Nim.
Damn. Wait, no, that's... There's... Oh,
I'll sold
hard
that
to
one.
say, really. Okay, that's a bit better. You
Okay.
have the suspicion that most people are a bit too busy minding themselves to have noticed you.
Okay. Aquarelle will then enter inside and just enter guard mode.
Yes, Chomper.
Yeah, sir. Raka's not here, and I don't really have anybody to really talk to, but we don't have much time to talk. Just, I hope I'm doing things right, and please help me with shielding people if things get bad. I don't like Vane casting bind on people, especially Pyro and Squirrel. It's not when he's like that. I might need your help to howl. I can't howl two people at once,
I can
but
certainly
I bet he
do
could
so.
bind two people. Okay, thank you.
Squirrel, for his part, is not putting on the cloak. He is staring angrily at Vane right now.
Oh, we don't have the cloaks yet. We were just told to go inside the orphanage for now while they go get
Ah.
some for us.
In that case, he is just staring angrily at Vane. He's not moving.
Get inside.
Chopper moves over to the Squirrel. Come on, Squirrel, let's just go inside for now.
Well,
Chopper whispers to Squirrel, I'm not gonna let him bind you. If he does it, I'll howl for you too.
well, Elba is poking his head from the door and just saying, Squirrel, I know you are angry at the and believe me, I do. But we can't afford to be not moving while we're inside of this location. Please come inside. This is very serious, especially for you.
He's going to move in.
Elba gives leave. Thank you. Thank you for listening to me.
Chopper nods a very appreciative nod at Elva.
Oh, this is a place we've ended up.
Is
I-
everyone inside, by the way?
Yes.
It sounds like yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I
Vane will close the door behind him, but kind of like stick near the door.
do not like this place. I do not like this place. The one time I came to this place, I left immediately.
Ferdinand writes out, I didn't stay too long. I didn't like this place. I know what happens here. I wasn't allowed back because things would have gone very bad.
This. I came
None shall
here.
see me. Though my battle cry may give me away.
So many influences.
Send more influence, Enja.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Ferdinand,
And
right? Go ahead.
and everybody's responding. This is the location that I found Bex in because me and Lab took a long distance guild request from the kingdom because they were asking for help.
Verdant frowns a bit and holds up a sign. Sorry again. I know this place too well.
Well, with
Nods.
his reputation, and I reckon, you probably wouldn't have the greatest opinion of this place.
Well,
Vernon, go ahead.
Everybody was just gonna say, The moment I found Bexton, though, knowing what this place does to anybody that looks out of place, we just immediately went back without even taking their war money. I didn't want to interact with those people while I was having a somewhat barren Charmander inside this place.
Verdant writes out, we'll touch on that later. For now, he'll turn to Vane. I had no intentions of barging in, but thank you anyways for attempting to assist in your own way. Though, please in the future, use words.
I was
Please, someone
specifically,
around here has wisdom.
Verdant
as I
turns around
was
to
saying, I was particularly attempting to avoid drawing additional attention to our group that is sprinting through a town and was about to barge into an orphanage.
Verdant writes out, I wasn't going to barge in, but thank you anyways. Turns to Squirrel, writes out, Squirrel, deep breath.
I would
He thought
recommend
I was
you
going to
do
do
the same
something.
thing.
To be entirely fair, you did look like you were going to barge in. Your eyes were purple, Verdant.
Verdant nods. That's why I'm not holding him at fault. And that's why I'm telling Squirrel that his actions were justified in what he thought I was going to do.
It would be ideal if everyone took a second to calm down. I know, Vane, it's particularly difficult for you, but I don't think anyone finds enemies anymore are enticing at the moment we're here.
If
Chopper
nothing,
takes a deep breath too.
if nothing else, at least do it for the children. You guys are realizing that we're being stared at, right?
Pyroclast looks around.
There are indeed other children in this building that were potentially not worthy of much note at the time being, but they are looking, and the Fennekin is not among them.
Veda's just gonna go, your matron will be back soon.
Aquarelle's just staying very far away from them. He has a lot of sharp things on him.
He's currently with the group.
Anyways, I'm going to remain by the door, so that way, in case anyone else shows up from our ruckus, they are turned away.
That's actually a good idea, and that's actually a good idea.
I think I need to stabilize my energies, because using Soul Sight right now was not a good idea.
Yeah. We kind of needed it because we just kind of got teleported here, but yeah. You do that, Pyroclast.
Well,
Pyroclast.
they've settled down, actually. What happened?
Verdant writes out, I saw money and shiny get handed off, which could mean one of two things.
I wasn't referring to that.
Oh.
What actually brought us here.
Some
Chopper's
sort
kinda
of...
literally puffing a heavy
Guys,
puff
maybe
of, like, steam out of
not.
his
Maybe
nose.
we don't talk about this while there's a bunch of small prying ears around.
Chomper doesn't care. He's actually steaming some smoke out of his nose, and he's just gonna look at Vane and go like, "Okay, but honest,
Don't
if I
teach
see you
my
use that chain,
hamster to suck eggs."
Out of nowhere, Shadowclaw smacks Chomper.
No, dude, I can't even talk. Don't smack me. I haven't even have a word yet.
If you're going to be doing that roll,
Chomper's about to fight. I'm literally leading up to Chomper having a thing, but I think at this point there might be a fight that happens at the orphanage.
That would be a bad idea. Very bad.
I'm trying not to, but in character, this is ridiculous.
I am not doing the thing. Digi, please DMs, and then I will shut the fuck up.
All right.
Honestly, out of character, I'm not able to really get a word in. I'm trying to just say one thing and be done, but I'm getting literally like talked over and now smacked in the face, just to kind of point that out. Sorry.
Okay, Chomper, you say you're fit.
It isn't that crazy. It's just in character. So Chomper is literally steaming from his nose. He's having a PTSD attack of sorts as he's remembering when Squirrel was tied up and bounded and him leaving for multiple days. And he's just turning to Vane to try to be calm and like pretty much just simply say, Vane, and he's pausing, but he's pausing during taking every breath. I appreciate you helping and stopping Verdant from running into the door, but I don't want to see you binding unless it's life or death, especially Squirrel or Pyro. If you do that, I will try to stop you. Okay?
I'm not going to bind them unless it's going to stop a problem from occurring.
It better be a big problem. And Chomper's gonna just flop down and sit as he's like literally scratching at the floor.
Enja, is there a
Yes.
table in the orphanage that Squirrel could sit at?
Yes, there is.
He's gonna go over, sit down. His weapon maintenance kit. I would assume that it would come with oil for, oiling up and polishing the weapons and such.
Yes.
He's going to take out a bottle of that. And is the blood from Xerneas still on his axes?
Tragically, it does
None
not
shall
seem to
see
be.
me.
It was probably pulled off in
Though
the
my
void.
battle cry may give me away.
Okay. In that case, he is
Or
just...
the sheer kinetic inertia that ran through your body as you were hit with the Giga Impact.
Fair.
Would have also been.
Well, either way, he is going to be occupying himself with, maintaining his weapons.
All right.
Aquarelle,
Give me a perception check, if you please.
who was that? That's Scruff or Squirrel?
Scruff.
Okay.
Influence sent?
By the way, Aquarelle was just going to ask if they were at least okay writing it down so he could read what happened. Because as far as he knows right now, he walked Squirrel to a store. They were leaving to the library, and then they get yoinked here.
Yes.
I know Vane briefly explained it, but it was very brief.
Yeah.
Ooh, perceptive.
That's an 8, did he?
All right. Scruff. There are some floorboards that are not very in line with the floor. Pulling them up reveals a basement.
Without telling anyone what he's doing, Scruff is just going to quietly pry them up just enough to slip in, and then let them plump back down.
Alright.
Can I make
And he's going to follow the smell.
Yes. Yes.
Can I make a perception check to see if he has not that? Because he has just been following Scruff this entire time. He's still doing that. Ooh.
2, 3, 4, 5, 4.
Okay, so what is going on right now?
Yes, you
That's a 4, isn't it?
do
Because you rolled a
see.
1.
He sold the one.
Yeah, he saw that one in 20 to a 10.
Ah, okay.
Yes, you do, Paz.
Okay, but as is far.
I rolled a 6, though. No.
Oh, on your passive thing earlier,
My
yes.
stealthy.
But he was also following you the entire time, so.
Fair.
Yeah. Yeah, Paz is like sneaking in with Scruff. I guess I should roll Certifuge for that.
Yep. You also slip into the basement where there is no lighting, but you do have your tremor sense. There are 2 people down here, and according to your nose, one of them is Sigmund.
Scruff doesn't care about the other one. He's homing in on Sigmund.
He's so small. And doesn't seem to be awake.
Is he, like, by himself? Or is the other one, like, near him or touching him?
They're not exactly next to each other. They were probably put down here in a real hurry.
Great fun!
So you might be able
Right
to
move.
assume that the other one is also alternative in some fashion.
Scruff yoinks the tiny Sigmund. And just kind of nestles.
Okay.
Mine.
Okay, Paz also got a 16 Certifuge, so he also slipped in. And following Scruff.
Into the darkness.
Yep.
Yeah.
As well, Scruff and Paz find this little Sigmund. Or at least what Scruff thinks is Sigmund.
Scruff has, like, picked up the tiny one with Shadowclaw and is just, like, leaning on them as he does when comforting things.
Paz is just
He is being fluffy, but not warm because he is an ice type, but he's being fluffy and there. He's not
Fluffy
an ice
cold
pack.
pillow.
Cool. He's trying his hardest to be cool at the moment. not cold.
yeah. Paz is just observing Scruff, and he's just gonna come close to him. Scruff, what are you doing with that baby?
Sigmund.
Paz is tilting his head. Sigmund?
Scruff, for emphasis, like does one big snuff with his nose, and then lightly bonks the little Fennekin with his nose, and just goes Sigmund.
Paz Paz is looking confused for a moment, but then his eyes go wide as he realizes what Scruff is saying. And then he just nods.
Scruff's nose is never wrong.
And yeah, Paz understood what he's saying. Oh, I see. Okay, no, that makes sense actually.
Like
that
him,
wish,
he's small.
that wishing stone had the time gear dead. Of course, we're in the past.
Why not land that noisy lot up there?
Yeah,
Find him yet though.
it's a good idea actually.
Especially not with their feelings as Sigmund. So
but Paz nods. Okay, guess we'll just stay here for a moment then.
Wow, guild by association hasn't even met Sigmund yet.
Damn right, guild by association.
Verdant doesn't have any will towards or ill will towards Sigmund.
At the moment, Scruff of the new group, at the moment, Scruff has neutral thoughts towards Verdant and I'm sorry, I've forgotten your one's name.
Aquarelle.
Aquarelle. There's
Oh,
neutral
this
towards
guy.
Verdant and Aquarelle, and somewhat positive tones towards Elva, because Elva seems chill. But like, yeah, you're busy being noisy, shouty, and very loud, and Scruff is like, no.
No, yeah, that's understandable.
Keep the little one safe. At the very least, if the town guards do bust in, like, you're very big, loud targets, so
So, above ground.
it will give him a
Chopper.
chance to, like, freeze the floorboards in place so they don't wobble anymore. Good luck. Above ground, did you?
All right. With Paz and Scruff securing the secret area, Chomper, you were going to do something. Please proceed.
I already did. I just need to talk to Telvain that
Oh,
in
okay.
Chomper speak. Yeah.
Hmm.
And is all this happening in the room where everybody can see it with the Sigmund, baby Sigmund, and everything?
Oh no.
No, this is under the floor.
Baby Sigmund's
okay,
in a secret basement.
Yep.
Okay, well, Chomper's still in, like, he just got done getting hit with a PTSD attack, and he's kind of just scratching the floor waiting for, like, whatever's happening with Paz and Scruff right now.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure they both slipped away from you whilst you were all having an argument.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you don't know where they went. They went into the orphanage, and
now
then
they
you
are
lost track of where they were.
missing.
Now they are missing.
Blended amongst the children? Question mark.
Yeah, Vane would go looking for him, but he thinks it's more important right now to make sure to watch the door, because we kind of did cause a commotion. Whether or not anyone follows up is a different thing, but...
Chomper finally gets up, I suppose, after a moment since we're going back to our scene over there, and moves over to where Squirrel and everyone else is for a moment. And this goes up to Squirrel. Hey, Hi, how you doing? Right now. And Chomper's doing like a health check to see if like how much HP he has and stuff. I don't know if I can actually just know that. Can I just know how much HP Squirrel has? Because if not, yeah.
I think it's a medicine check to.
It's a praise.
Praise.
Oh, it's a praise?
Medicine would be for actually doing something. A praise would be for...
Medicine or a praise would work.
Well, I'm saying the default would be a praise. How about this? Because I don't have any medicine or praise. I have like one appraisal. So
Anonymous dispensation.
Wolf's team _royalty.
Oh, wow.
$100. Good luck.
Thank you very much for that tip. Whoa, I really appreciate the support.
Whoa.
All right.
The number is now pleasing.
Indeed. I mean, I think it was kind of pleasing before, but now it's even more pleasing.
But either way, I mean, Squirrel very obviously still has the scrapes, bruises, bumps, and cuts and all that stuff. But he does seem to be doing healthier. He's not really subtle on that kind of stuff very much.
Mm-hmm.
So
Chopper's reaching in bag and giving a berry. Please eat one of these. You've been going through a lot, and I don't know how long if you had a chance to. You didn't really eat that much. I probably should have gave you one when we were talking before, but I'm having a hard time talking right now. And Chomper's going to hand Squirrel a berry and just be insistent about him taking it at the very least.
Squirrel does not seem to be paying any attention to you, though his tail does curl around Chomper's leg a bit. But otherwise, he is just focused entirely on sharpening, polishing, and so on with his weapons.
Chomper's going to nod slowly as he feels the contact and just go, do a sigh, and then Chomper's going to take out the fidget toy and start playing with it. And be taking a moment just to basically breathe and just settle for a second till the next course of action happens. As everything has went by so fast that honestly this is like a take a breath moment for Chomper too.
Well, Elva at the moment is observing that, but at the same time, he's not going over there because at the moment he's just trying to make sure that that Vex doesn't like move away from his sight because he doesn't want anything to happen to him at the moment, being inside this place. So he's just basically just keeping an eye on him at all times.
Verdant's gonna pull out some of those extra fidget toys he got to give to the kids.
They seem anxious.
Well, good. This will probably help them a little bit.
But one of them asks, if you're dangerous.
Verdant holds up a sign that says only to the bad guys. But you are good kids. So no. Then winks.
Slowly, one of them will take it. Before, Miss Odd.
Fixed. $1.77 for fidgets for the kids. Cool.
Thank you for the tip, Raharu.
You're welcome.
And it is rounded once more. Alrighty then.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the kids to relax a little bit more.
It does seem to help.
It's like these things were made for a reason. And then suddenly became a very popular toy for some reason.
Yes.
And then got banned from a bunch of places where they were actually really needed.
What are people thinking? They are needed. They are so needed by so many children.
I've been using one this entire session, so...
Oh, we've heard it.
Sorry.
That's fine. I really need to find one of my fidgets.
Oh, you have one I haven't found yet? I love that cog one with the wheels, multiple cogs, fidget spinner. This thing's amazing. Matter of fact, I want to grab it right now, but it probably make noise on the mic.
That's why I mute, because I play with things constantly in the background.
Fair.
Yeah, that's what Verdant's doing. He's trying to calm down the children.
All right, roll me a let's see, what is it called? Persuasion or is it
Persuasion. Well, actually, for a group, it might be presence, but arguments either way.
Presence is explicitly meant for groups. Persuasion is meant for one-on-one.
All right, presence it is.
But
you said
as with
soul something presence.
as with all things with this system, you know, you can argue whatever way you want.
Sure.
I'm okay with
presence.
presence.
Feels a little bit more like presence felt more like intimidation to me.
Well, it does also cover intimidation. It's just, you know, there is a blurb saying that it's meant for also like performing or speaking or doing things in front of a group.
Mostly inspirational things like a leader for an army.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
You said soul, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna go for presence because Verdant's good at being that.
Let's do it. As also with you are getting a situational bonus of 2 dice for also being a child. For their knowledge.
How many dice? 2?
Yes.
No, I'm willpowering that right away.
Go away, dice. Go away, bad guys.
Verdant trying to calm the kids down. Meanwhile, Squirrel at a table, basically with storm clouds above his head. And sharpening weapons and stuff.
Sharpening weapons at the dining room table.
I am like tempted. You know, we're gonna have that like a little talk later. I'm tempted to just like do something now, but I don't know how much time it would take. No, we're gonna have time to even get to the whole thing where we talk to each other later. Since we're in this new place.
I don't think I can push this any direction, so I guess I'm just gonna stick with it. I was tempted to do a vigor push, but actually, I could make 2 9s explode.
2 9s, so you can make those 2 9s explode and count as 2 successes each.
Sure, let's do that.
Oh boy.
Okay, that's still 4. That's better.
I was about to say, if you'd like, maybe you can take also an extra dice from Bex. 1 presence. That you're both Charmanders.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that.
Would you look at that?
Well, now it's a 6.
No, it's 7.
7. Because I can totally count at this time of night, yes. This is when my brain starts to die, apparently. 7. 7 to calm the kids down and keep them entertained.
It does
Apparently
seem to be working as they are less less worried by your presence. Still a little off-put that that the majority of you are deviants, but maybe that's fine. They're not too corrupted by the ways of this land.
I have an idea. Chomper's going to pat Squirrel as noticing what's going on with the kids and everything, and tell Squirrel, "Hey, I'll be right back. I want to go help with that." This Chomper's feeling concerned for the kids as well, just seeing all that, as he's having a moment to actually breathe and just kind of take in around him, realizing, holy crap, there's like literally a bunch of kids around us and they're probably freaking out too.
Squirrel does not give any sign that he heard you beyond his tail pulling back.
And Chomper's going to stand in front of all the Pokemon children and be like, "Hey, hey, we're all peaceful. It's all good. Don't worry. Matter of fact, hey, I'm going to show you something cool. I told you a little trick. Here, look at this." And Chomper's going to be a dork. He's going to pull out, and hopefully no one gets too crazy. Like, he pulls out some chestnuts out of his backpack. He tries to do nods and winks at everybody of his teammate, like, and just as just a sign of like he knows what he's doing. Thankfully, Scruff isn't there yet, probably, because I'd probably get smacked instantly if I did this.
No, Scruff and Buzz are still down there.
Good. All right. So he's like showing each. He's like doing basically imagine like almost like a magic trick scenario. Like he's pulling out the chestnuts. he's pulling out the chestnuts one by one, like until there's like basically like 4 or 5. He's like basically showing them each to every one of them, showing how prickly and thorny they are, and basically like showing like an example of like pricking it on his finger and it kind of literally like causing a little spot because like very sharp. All right, and Chomper's going to attempt to flick all of them up in the air, catch him in his mouth, and crack them all at once with his teeth. I'm going to use body. I'm going to use, let's see, I have to use expertise, so it will be, oh crap. I don't really have an expertise for this, I suppose, now that I think about it. Innovative, maybe?
I was about to recommend, yeah, innovation. I don't
and
think
perform, which is S3. And that'll give me, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I'm going to roll for it and see if I can do it with a roll, because I think it'd be funnier. Permission to do that, did you?
You may. In fact, I will offer you, as this is pure sportsmanship, a chance to roll integrity with an additional dice after this as well.
I'm going to say that Chomper is using his techniques he's learned to crack the chestnuts with his mouth. And if things go bad, it's going to be funny. You know, just it's mainly to make the kids laugh and have a good time. Or show them a really cool trick. Either way, he wins.
Oh, except for the blood that may come out of your mouth. In front of the children.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 successes.
Okay, Chomper. I will give you one chance. There are things that you have learned. There are ways to make this work. Okay, so. Alright. Now, you're not opening your mouth, right?
Oh, opening my mouth when I toss him in? When I flick it with my finger?
No, afterwards. You're keeping your mouth shut, right?
Well, I was hoping to, you know, no, I'm not. I'm starting to read this right now, and I'm saying it sounds like no matter what, it's going to be blood.
Well, there is one way for there not to be. You have learned this technique before, actually. However, you're not sure exactly how you do it yourself. Breathe fire into your own mouth to cauterize the wounds and burn them away.
Basically, doing a heat up in his mouth while he's like toasting him up, and it's cauterizing the wounds too, so there's no blood. It cauterizes it.
This will be high temperature, as it's basically a solo fire kiss.
That is awesome, actually.
I am making my mouth into an oven to roast chestnuts while I crack them.
And burn the wood.
Okay. Do I have to do additional roll for that?
Alright, let's see. What would that roll be? I don't want to just keep using integrity. I want there to be control over this flame because Chomper has gotten a bit more familiar with fire.
Perform?
You know what? Sure. Just to keep any of it from leaking out of his mouth.
Alrighty then. I don't know how the heck anybody would help me with this, so yeah, I guess I'm doing that. Alright, so perform, grab body. And the expertise still innovative?
Yes. In fact, I'll give you an additional dice for using innovative, because this is creative as hell and quite on the fly. I do not want you to blood fountain in front of children.
I'm gonna use a soul to reroll that one.
Probably for the best.
Yeah.
Also, you might want a vigor to have those sixes count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm vigoring too. There we go. Now, to
With
answer
that
your
vigor,
question,
that'd be
Aquarelle,
6.
the mental state of Chomper is I need to do something to take my mind off this, and the best way for me not to freak out and be sad and feel PTSD is to help other people that are being sad and have PTSD and
Yeah.
possible. So let's help the children.
Let's
Speaking
give
of
the
which,
kids
Chomper.
PTSD. Yes.
Yay! There's that little freaking Five Nights at Freddy's shit.
Let's spread the idea of eating chestnuts with their shells on to children, and then go, look, I'm fine. Yeah.
Let me finish the thing. There's a message here. But anyway, let's see how it turns out first, because hopefully it turns out where
It's there now.
Yeah.
Built.
Question, Chomper, do you have any dots in perform?
Wait, yes, I do. I did. I have dots and perform.
Okay. This was quite the inspired performance, I must say. As you pressed on and made this work, you may buy the next rank with a 5 EXP discount if you wish, as you have successfully stopped blood before it escaped. And you can safely open your mouth to reveal no wounds that they can tell.
And also probably some cooked chestnuts.
Also those. As the shells have been incinerated.
Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand. Technically. Chomper is good.
They're very intrigued as to how you did that.
Chomper's going to take out the chestnuts that are deshelled and toasted and offer them to the children, basically, if they want them. And also say, do not do this at home. Always deshell your chestnuts. You can hit them with mallets and other proper kitchen tools. I am a professional.
Yes, let's tell the orphans not to do something at home.
Oh, damn.
Oh boy, we are full of great ideas tonight.
Speak for themselves.
My God.
I mean, if you want me to if you want that, Rob, who's the one splitting the party right now? Number one rule of tabletop.
I'm sorry. I came in
Wait,
at
didn't you
Guild
split
Tales.
the party
where
literally earlier this session, Zim?
You split the party by fucking off to go and buy metal, and also this is Rich coming from you after Guild Tales of literally every single member of the party off literal miles away from each other in the city.
Well, yes, but I own that. You're trying to say you're free of fault here.
You split the party literally 2 hours ago when you fucked off to buy metal.
Guys, think of the children. The children are still watching. By the way, perform is I'm a 4
The children are not watching because Scruff is snuggling Sigmund and being.
I want to snuggle Sigmund. Bring him over here.
No, I'm not bringing
Bring him over here.
No, I'm not bringing him into this fucking mess.
I've been waiting to see. I made the wish. Chomper's still wishing Stone doesn't get to see Sigmund.
Scruff can feel for no apparent reason just his the blossoming respect he's feeling for his party slowly plummeting back down again, and he doesn't know why. He just
Don't
knows
worry.
that Paz is fine because he's in line of sight and he's not doing something stupid.
All right.
I was just
Well,
chilling with you.
anyway,
Oh my.
Yeah.
silly
Okay.
chomper jape aside, 4 points of before, and I'd be like 20. 9 is 15, so that's 15 to use it. Just making sure before I mess that up. I might as well just ask real quick. Right? The fourth point is...
Yes, it's the dot you're going to times 5, and you have a
Got it.
discount towards buying that next rank.
Got it. Okay. Sweet.
Okay.
My favorite?
Now, thank goodness that when the door opens again, it is the Audino, carrying an entire bolt of cloth. Rather than cloaks.
Okay, but she is actually back, right?
Yes, she is.
All right. Vane is just immediately going to ask, okay, how much did you spend?
Let's see. I did hack a little bit, but I spent 622.
All right, Vane is immediately going to hand over 622 Pokey and go, I don't do debts. Here you go.
Oh, all right. I'll have some cloaks prepared.
Do you want to be paid for labor too?
Just be nice. They're children. As she may be a bit more focused on Vane and his smoking.
The spiraling dark type going, I don't do debts. Here, I'm paying you back now.
Yes, to which she is not arguing, but also, okay.
Can it be this point where Nim comes out of the kitchen with treats for everybody?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yep. Vane is just going to go, I'm just going to stay by the door mostly unless a member of my group decides to get rowdy.
Elba's going to say to the Aldina, he's keeping his self control as best as he can. This is a bit of a situation we're having. I'm sorry.
No. I'm sure that many of you have circumstances, let's call them.
But not.
So, I'm not exactly a tailor, but I could probably make something acceptable.
Again, do you want to be paid for labor?
Well, I suppose as long as you're getting along with the children, that's fine.
I'm not personally going to be doing much getting along, but from the looks of what I've seen, various members of my party are going to try their best.
That's fine. Just please do not be noted. And she's going to pause and look over at off in the corner there seem to be 2 Zoroarks that you hadn't noticed before that are engaged in conversation. Are they? Are they with you?
Yes.
Rollington Darga raided my stream with 10 viewers.
Oh boy.
Rolling Thundaga! Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? I hope you had a great time with your stream. Thank you so much. You guys have come into the middle of our Lost in Chaos Scar campaign. It's one of our Pokemon tabletop RPGs. Well, as Rex is spamming into the chat here, yes, you come into the cookies, yes. Because Nim has come out with cookies. But yeah, thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate you sharing your community with me. We've got tons of stuff we do here, so settle in, hit the follow button, and I hope to see you all here again. Alright, back to the game.
Yep. And Vade's gonna look over, see that Nim made food with their supplies without permission, and then he's just gonna go, just let me know how many ingredients he ended up using. I'll pay for that as well.
Where are you getting that he used their supplies?
You went into their kitchen and came out with stuff. He's literally assuming. I'm saying that in character, he's just assuming. Out of character, I got no idea.
Yeah.
In character, he's just like, you went into their stuff and just came out with more stuff, so.
Bane has no idea of the bag of colding.
So, he is just assuming.
Nim is going around, seeing her back, he's gonna go up. Actually, I should switch icons, actually. There we go. He's gonna go over to her. I hope it's okay, but they figured they could use something to calm themselves down with. Don't worry, I had plenty of supplies myself for this, but is it okay if I pass these around? They are rather sugary.
That shouldn't be an issue. I'm surprised you have sugar in times like these.
I have plenty of ingredients for cooking.
Oh, how fortuitous then.
And he's gonna go about passing it around to everybody. There's a very wide variety of them. You know, snickerdoodle, white chip, you know, regular chocolate chip, you know, a whole slew.
So, ma'am?
Yes?
We kind of just ended up here through a teleporting thing. Where exactly are we? We know we're in somewhere in the Daybreak Kingdom, but where exactly?
You don't know?
No, there was a teleportation accident. We have no idea where we're at exactly.
You're at... You are at the village of Leaside. Unfortunately, you are an unfortunate distance away from the main roads.
Aquarelle will take out his map and just see if he can pinpoint ain't that anywhere.
Yeah, Pyroclast is gonna do the same.
Seeing them take out maps and also like all these shenanigans, Veda's gonna try and keep the you know, caretaker's attention. In case they look over and see that the maps are wrong.
Yep. Now, Elva, I would like you to make a lore check.
Oh boy.
Oh, the lore.
Come on,
Because
Enja. He auto-succeeds them all. He said
all the
point.
time, we have... Oh, well, alright.
That's a
That's some lore right there. At this point, I just like seeing him roll.
To be fair, he only rolled average that time.
Yeah.
Elva.exe is now printing.
That failed their rolls fairly spectacularly despite having a lot of dice.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah,
Yes, but Elva has not failed a single lore check yet.
Yeah, it's like giving Riv an academics check.
Fair
Rain
enough.
blast.
So, Elva, you only know of one point where the Mad King, as he is known in other kingdoms, asked for the deviants to be brought to him alive. And it seems like this was, all things considered, a fairly new declaration. You might know how far into the past you are.
Okay, say that one more time.
From the beginning or just the last bit?
From the beginning.
Okay. You only know of one point where the Mad King, as he is known in the other nations, asked for living deviants to be brought to him alive. So, with that knowledge, and that this seems to be a fairly new declaration, you might know when you are.
Ah. Okay. So Elva was observing Bex. He was just thinking about this, and then something just kind of clicked in his head. He's going to look at the Odino and just ask her, wait a moment. When was this declaration of the deviants being brought to the king, Miss?
Last month, I believe.
Elvis looking at his fingertips as if he's trying to count.
Aquarelle will see him and just approach him and just offer him some paper.
Elba is like trying to write this down from the things he remembers from when he probably like read up on the Daybreak Kingdom when he went into that one mission that they gave that he got from them. How long ago was this?
Since you went to the kingdom, or your current point?
Current. No, I was asking you out of I was asking you out of character. If how long ago was this declaration made? Like in years?
60. You are 60 years in the past.
Oh, snap.
But I kind of figured that because I do that he was in his 60s, but yeah. Confirmation!
Okay, and Elvis just saying, how... Miss, what year is this?
He
Wait, he's
will
gonna face
seem
me slightly.
confused by the question, but provide you the year.
Elva, why are you asking that?
Elva looks mortified as he realizes, guys, I think we might...
Are you saying this out loud?
Are you saying this out loud?
No.
Oh,
Elva stops himself before he says those last few words. And
all the kids turn to you.
Just covers his own mouth. And then he's writing down what he was about to say and just gives it to Aquarelle. He's saying, guys, we're in the past. 60 years into the past, to be exact.
Aquarelle just stares silently, hey, at the message.
Vader's just going to, like, basically give a look of, I can't believe you just did that, and then kind of, like, try to distract the matron again by going, so, do you get situations like that, Fennekin, often?
Aquarelle passes the note to Nim.
She looks like she was about to deflect, but then looks at the group again and asks, Are you the type to keep quiet about certain matters?
Aquarelle will nod at just as giving the my lips are sealed gesture.
Don't go telling it to everyone in the group, but I don't think anyone here is gonna go blabbering.
We're 60 years in the... No, I'm kidding.
Well, I mean, Chomper's off with the kids, so.
Eating cookies.
Sorry there. I just had a bit of a realization, and I needed to write that down. We're fine. Well, we're not fine, but it's just there's a lot of stuff that has been going on, and now we just got teleported to this location, and well, we're kind of hiding out. So I have a bit of a lot of stuff are jumbled up in my head. I'm sorry, miss.
No, it's fine. All right. So yes and no. You see, I have some people that I am in communications with that come by sometimes and can take people out of the kingdom. So, yes, I suppose this sort of thing does happen when there is a new one.
Alright. I'm just going to come out and ask something. Is one of these individuals perhaps a individual who claims to be a sorcerer and goes around? A magician of some kind?
What? No.
No? Okay, good.
Okay.
Happens to be someone I know of that I just wanted to make sure wasn't involved with this. Blabbermouth.
That old worded bastard? Definitely not.
Okay, so you know of the individual too.
Yes, self-proclaimed sorcerer.
Seems like the type to get involved with this, so I just wanted to check.
Decidedly not. I can't imagine a less empathetic person.
No, but, well... I'm just not going to go there. It's not worth my time. Veda's just basically continuing to talk just to, like, have time for the note to pass around, and for people to not look like they just got shocked.
Fair enough.
So he basically went with the only other bit of information he had about this time period, which is, you know, that one sorcerer guy who was actually really shit.
Truly, this is
my.
the dankest dungeon. IDDoThings tipped $5, Razim coins.
And
Ido, thank you so much for that tip. You guys have all seriously been so incredible this evening. I appreciate you guys so very much. I really am so grateful. Also, we are at the ending time for the session.
Ah, yes. We should wrap things up then.
Yeah.
All right, but effectively, Vane would be able to like keep the matron's attention for long enough for the note to get passed around, right?
When Pyroclast gets the note,
The dankest
Ren underscore
Monster.
L59 tipped $5.76.
Thank you for the tip, Ren.
It's worse.
There.
It's no. 2476. It's not even 245 or 24567. It's 24576.
And it was you were saying, Pyro?
he's gonna see the note, have a slightly shocked expression, and then remember the stuff told about time, and then add a few notes onto the note and pass it to Vane so he can finally see it.
Vane isn't even gonna look at it because, you know, he was intentionally trying to keep the matron's attention, and also, he kind of realizes what Elva was kind of saying there, and he already knew. Outside, he did specifically say, like, this is when Sigmund got abandoned as a child to an orphanage, so, like, he kind of already knows where the past. He saw a baby fed a kid and went, oh, hey, this exactly resembles what I know Sigmund's backstory, and also, Chomper made a wish to know Sigmund better. Damn.
Congratulations, you're gonna go through Sigmund's life, probably.
Well, does...
He knows everything. What else is new?
I do need to know, though, did Vane look at the additional notes on it, or...
Right now, no, he will later. He's just like, oh, hey, matron, let me distract her, and, oh, hey, I just got past this, let me read it. He's just putting it away for later.
Okay. That gives me time to actually, write something up.
Aquarelle will put his map away.
For that tip.
Oh my gosh, it's just been a war with that.
Smallest ride in the world.
Yep. All right. We should probably wrap up though.
Yes,
Yeah.
before the number gets ruined, please.
That is why I'm pushing for it. Yes.
It was so close to a nice number.
250's a great number. I'm sure it'll last for a long time.
It's 250 exact.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, now it's 250.
Exact. No, not yet.
And now,
250 exact.
everybody end.
250 exact. 250.
Goodbye. Good.
Yeah, it's a great number. What's the problem with it? You know,
Can you
like
believe it, guys?
It's do not.
Do not what?
Let's end. Let's end.
Oh, you want to just end right now? I mean, yeah, we could go ahead and get wrapped up here.
No, I'm doing a cliffhanger.
Guitar for you again if you don't.
You what?
Legit. Once when you give it to Chomper, he's literally gonna go 60 years. Cut to commercial. I want to do that. I think it'd be a great cliffhanger.
No, because Vane has the paper and put it away.
Oh, you're no fun. Fine.
Vane is in tier 3 Spile. Yes, he is no fun at all right now, as much as he is technically fun at all.
Mr. Ant Fun Zone has been activated.
Alt F4, Alt F4, Alt F4.
If I hear the jingle, I'm just leaving immediately. So.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, ZGF.
A kind gesture.
Thank you for that tip, Gimund.
Oh, you little...
Gimund, we're gonna talk later.
Everybody type chaos in the chat. Chaos.
Thank you so much for the support, though, everybody. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/ZGFgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, as well as coming by, hanging out, grabbing packs of cards to stream loots, and you can also help out by subscribing to our YouTube, sharing the stream around, and bringing your friends in. And, yeah, thanks so much again for joining, and I bid you guys the most fondest adieu.
Bye. Give me your
Bye.
See you in 50 years.